Mama's back in town!
I hope they got all of Mama's back in town on that, as we were fading in.
Oh boy. We're back.
Better to fade in than to fade out.
out.
I got there first.
Fucking, I'm getting a fucking ad, goddammit! Oh wait, should I not swear in the first minute?
I don't
Fuck.
care. I'm too...
Oh, okay, alright.
What is this, session 0?
Yeah, because it's a prologue.
I see.
0-4. Something. We're in episode 0-4. Something went really wrong with your game of Mario.
What if I want to be negative? What if instead of a prologue, I get to go anti-log?
What an anti-log be? Oh, you know what an anti-log
Is it
be?
the NEA little squiggle next to it?
I'm pretty sure an anti-log is what we were subjected to at the beginning of last stream last night, Punk. We learned that the wizard that we killed in campaign 1 was in
Did it
fact
die?
he had the clone spell.
Ah, bitch.
He is a bastard. But it also means that we get to give him a swirly again.
This
I'm
time
gonna
I
kill
will
him.
be the one to skin him.
And then I'm gonna kill you again.
I will kill you, and then I will kill you again.
You get a chance to piss on his bed again, Punk.
Yeah, we did. We wrecked his house last time. We broke his stuff. Collectively, we pissed on his bed and also said something to the equivalent of "No bitches, L-Rock" on his wall.
L-Rock is the man.
Oh my god.
See, you call it resurrection, I call it sloppy seconds.
Well, admittedly, his new form is way cooler than his old one. His old one looked like Ebony Maw. His new one is this white tiefling-looking thing, and I'm excited to...
No, don't make him hot.
I'm not making him hot. I think he looks cool. I'm excited to beat the
he's
shit out of him.
hot.
You're letting your
Please,
new
no, I hate
BBEG
him.
rizz you up.
Not that one. Archivar was tempting. CG.
Well, Archivar looked like fucking what's his face from My Hero, the wispy teleport guy.
A bit, yeah.
Yeah. I can never remember that guy's name.
I can't either. I know
remember.
the other one that was in the magic hat was also hot, and that disturbed me.
Oh yeah, that guy.
Mr. Shrink or whatever.
Oh yeah, it was like Mr. Compress. That's what it was.
Yeah. I was so upset he was hot.
I remember
Why
I
is it
was,
a bad thing?
following up-
I'm
ahead.
upset.
Yes,
I
it's right.
remember when I was following up with the My Hero manga, and I don't know why, but just before in the fight between Lumilio and Overhaul, I just stopped reading, and I don't know why. I just stopped.
I'm pretty caught up on it. I'm at where the anime is, and I'm hoping to finish it off this fall when it comes out. So no spoilers. But you know what we don't have to spoil? This fucking game, because it's happening right now.
Oh,
Welcome back to another episode of Pact Tactics with another season. Another season this year. Hope everyone's excited.
New year, yippee! How do you feel about this information?
New Year's.
I'm ready. I'm so fucking ready.
Yeah, I
Me
miss
too.
this. I miss you guys.
Aw, shucks. I miss y'all too.
Absence makes the heart grow fonder. I learned that from a Disney movie, and I've heard it never anywhere else in real life.
Right, Disney owns that.
So I hope everyone is excited. I hope you're excited, chat.
Chad, are you there?
We
Speak to
missed
me!
the chat.
They're here. I just forgot that I did not put the chat number on this one.
Oh, okay.
I see a 12 in the corner.
Yeah.
Oh.
But you may notice that this is not exactly our episode 1 for this year. No, that is going to happen this Thursday, and it's going to happen Thursdays going forward. Now, chat, you have not been privy to this, but after every Pact Tactics, the next year, before we start the next adventure, I take my players aside, and I see that they are properly rewarded for a job well done. As well as it's an opportunity to kind of get back into the swing of things. We haven't gamed for a year, that sort of thing. Well, with the end of last season, with the introduction of a lingering element known as Thane, we have jumped into a point where the plot is going to start picking up rather than various one-offs or everything. And this, I felt, denoted a little bit of a special version of the prologue reward getting. So, thinking about it, I think this is based on what I'm going to be giving you guys today and the fact that this is going to become more plot-centric going forwards. I thought it relevant to see about streaming it. So I hope everyone enjoys, because I got a doozy planned for you today, and it's not even part of the main adventure.
Oh boy. I didn't study for this test. I didn't study for this test. Wait a second. Wait a minute.
You've got time to cram, Tweets, because we still got to go around the horn. Forgot.
Yes, starting with tweets.
Oh fuck. Hi. I don't know how to do this anymore. Hey, I'm Tweets. You can find me over at Blue Sky at Miss Tweetums, where I repost memes and occasionally art. It's Art Fight Month, so I'll be hopefully posting more art. I cry. We'll see how that goes. You can also catch me not for this month because vacation and other things, but you can catch me over on twitch.tv/moneyglue for Keys to the Golden Vault, where I play Runa, a little mischievous monk, and we do crimes and steal stuff and hopefully not die. That was a dent to our plans, but I digress. Yeah, that's it for me. I'm throwing this pop quiz over to Punk.
God damn it. My name's Punkyard Dog. I play Lucifer. Everyone's a rapscallion. He just tags along. He finds joy in it. You can find me, well, here, obviously, on Sundays, usually Farting Tart. I'm taking a break from streaming, but I'm trying to come back soon. It'll probably be Mondays. But we will see at Punkyard Dog on all the social medias. That's it. If you see another punk, it ain't me. Who hasn't gone? Thero?
Yes, hello, hi. It's me, ya boy, Theropod Art. Y'all know where to find me. Blue Sky for Affinity, Tumblr, all Theropod Art, Twitch.tv Theropod Art, where I'm trying to stream my art fights. God, I want to be streaming more, but life just keeps throwing things at me, and I gotta take care of it. So, yeah. Other than that, I got a subathon going on. I'm trying to play Dead Space 2. It's really scary, and I'm a baby bitch coward, so that's fun. Other than that, did you know, if you want an artist to draw something for you that you want, you give them money. You just life hack. Just give them money, and they'll draw something for you. It's great. Commissions are open. I'll draw something for money. I'll do it. Other than that, you can find me over on Tuesdays and Fridays over on Connor's channel, where I either play Tara, my big booby lizard lady, or Haka, who's just a dinosaur and he's angry and old. The only things they have in common is they're both kind of scaly. And this Saturday, keep an eye out on the Unexpectables channel. There might be somebody you know on that for a one shot. There might be somebody there that you recognize. So this Saturday, Unexpectables channel. There'll be a surprise, but I don't know if it's a surprise now because I've referenced it. But that's me. That's it. I will pass this hot potato to Citric. Citric?
Hello.
Yes.
I'm Citric.
There you go.
You can find me pretty much everywhere at Citricing, everywhere being places like Blue Sky, Tumblr, Instagram, Twitter, if you want to see a dead account. I have been busy, so not much activity on my end other than trying to do the thing where I post like D&D Monster Girls every Monday. And if you follow me, you may have noticed I've not done that today. I may be doing that in the background. Shut up.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm here back again as Midas. Like really happy to be back on the swing of things. But on like many of the other folks here, I not in many other in any other games. So enjoy me while you have me. Other than that, I think CG, did you introduce yourself?
I did not, for I am
I
the
figured.
CG. Not much to introduce because I don't show up on much social media, but I do show up in various Good Beans D&D channels such as twitch.tv/farthingtart, as previously mentioned by Punkyard Dog, for two different campaigns. You can find me in the upcoming second campaign for Sunday, Sins of the Blood, of which we had a big announcement yesterday. You can also find me every other Tuesday for the Rascals in Ravnica, our Ravnica campaign on that very channel. Might be changing in the future soon too. We'll get back to it on that. You can also find me on this channel every other Saturday for Saved by the Spell, our Strixhaven campaign, and we have been going through the module Candlekeep Mysteries on various different channels, such as the previously mentioned twitch.tv/farthingtarts or Shadow Dancer Bob or whatever. So we are out and about as I'm running through the whole module with a group of 16 individuals, swapping out here and there and everywhere. I believe
Two
we
more
have.
adventures and I get to play again.
That's true. We do have.
I've been waiting for months.
We put the rabbit in the timeout corner.
She has done nothing wrong.
Bad rabbit.
Too intimidating.
She knows what she did.
Saw that Glock.
Real
yeah,
chat.
she doesn't regret it.
Yeah, real chat. Real chat. The only crime that Citrix's character has done has been introducing Glocks to faces. Not even shooting them, just introducing the Glock.
Some people need to be taught a Smith lesson, okay?
But that's it for me. Vaughn.
Hi, you've already found me here at twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn. You can find me on Blue Sky and YouTube at Burnout Vaughn, where if you have to drop out of this episode, the VODs will be up there tomorrow. But aside from that, this week we have the return of No Love War Extra, where myself, Saris, and Zako go through what is currently the first episode of the Devil. Which, if you haven't played Of the Devil, play Of the Devil. It's amazing. The first episode, the prologue demo is free, and it's like $7, I think, on Steam, and that's its base price. It is very good. But then aside from that, let's see here. Also, we just got done with our, if it's up your alley, bi-weekly Sunday game, which is Those Who Wander, where we go through a domain of dread. I'm not going to tell you which one. You have to come there and find out. But I'm having fun playing a hyper-violent snake cleric. But with that out of the way, it's time to do something that we have not done in a year, but it'll feel so good, we gotta play that intro.
Go. No.
That just means you're good at your
My-
job finding memes.
My reaction image folder is 1,400 images. Last I
Jesus.
checked, so it's probably more. So, fuck me, I guess.
I have one I think I could probably contribute to the folder, but we can talk about that later. How about? Well, ordinarily, we would have a recap, but you basically have to recap all of the last session. Usually, all of the last year. So, why don't you all do it?
Oh boy.
I'll try to start. Somebody,
Okay.
I'll
We'll
tag. I'll tag out when I
But on,
hiccup.
but on
So
race, yeah.
previously on Pact Tactics, the last season or series started
I like
with
season.
Yeah, season's nice. The last season started with the party making their way to a remote island with some very, very odd magical happenings going on. The local Kuatoa of the island were more or less summoning and creating like nightmarish things, and somebody was using that power to try to elevate their like status. And so we needed to show up and just get a lay of the land, figure out who's doing what's going on, because it's very, very odd. We met a oh god, what was his name? Help me out here,
Changeling?
somebody.
Changeling?
We didn't know he was a changeling. Spoilers, but yes, we met a changeling ranger, gentleman. That
Murray! His name is Murray!
Yep,
Murray. We met
Murray!
Murray. We met Murray,
Murray.
who was studying the happens of the island. We investigate lots of Kuatoa civilizations. There was this weird, like, they also dreamed up like scenarios. Like there was this weird haunted house. There was a party. There was a school. Tara
wedding.
was a skimpy high school outfit. It was fun.
Don't forget the
was-
wedding.
Yeah, the whole
Oh,
wedding
yeah, the
thing.
wedding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We also fought a mountain.
Yes, we did fight a mountain. And so
Not just
after
any
all of
mountain.
that,
It was the mountain.
and after
Yes.
all of that,
Right.
we learned a hydroloth, which is a very specific type of Yugoloth that hangs out in the river Styx, I believe, was
Yes.
utilizing the Kuatoa to ascend themselves to a higher tier of fiend. We disrupted that guy, but spoiler, we got kill stealed, we got our shit stolen. We basically did the dirty work for a fucking Rakshasa that had killed Murray and basically took up his like visage, because that's what Rakshasas do. And he's like, haha, you fools, you've done my dirty work, now fuck you, bye-bye. And
It was more of like fixing his mistakes for him so he can not have to worry about it and do his own evil
yeah.
thing.
We basically got the runaround from the demon gave us a runaround, so that's
Well
fun.
played.
Zara's totally okay about that. No harsh emotions or anything about it. It's fine. It's okay. And yeah, I think that's it. I think that's. Did I miss anything critical, CG?
No, that was basically everything.
If I
Holy
may,
shit.
just add a couple names, the Hydrolord was named Leftland. I believe was God Engorger was the title he gave to himself.
Deific
Yeah.
Engorger.
Deific Engorger. And the Rakshasa that we have a name for him as well is Thane.
Mhm.
Oh, I think you also forgot that like mysterious shit happened in Union as well. I think we overglossed that.
Oh yeah,
No, I think that was because like water of the river Styx was raining from the sky, and like that affected them like during their watch.
I can
Still.
clarify. The strange thing about Union was that as you guys were sleeping, Lethalin decided to pop in, eat a memory, and figure out what you guys were doing.
Right.
Yeah.
Because that was why he was at the Kuatoa place, is because he was eating their memories of the gods that they were dreaming up, and it was having a very strange effect on him. But yeah, so one of the side effects was we got to see Union in their raw form.
This union's fucking raw.
It's
Yeah,
fucking raw.
Well, yeah, Union is rules as written.
But yeah, I think that's everything from last year. Good job, guys. No
Good job, Pharaoh.
inspiration, but don't worry about it. You'll have plenty of opportunity once we get into the game proper upcoming. I'm giving you guys
Alright.
enough today.
Yippee.
Fair enough.
Okie dokie.
So, why don't we go ahead and actually get some music going?
Uns.
Hans?
Turn that up a little bit.
Hans?
Hans?
Raise music, but oh no.
Hans.
Oh god.
Shout outs to Candlekeep, where we actually have someone named Hans.
Yeah.
But once you had completed your mission, you were taken back to the Checkered Hall, the nexus of the guild that employs you, and gave a debrief of the situation. You were told to take a little time while they figured out what to do. And a little time was all that you had. About a week, in fact, before each of you was summoned once more. You are all drawn together, as you usually are, by doors peering out in the middle of nowhere, or in the most nearby spots, in the various parts of the world that you find yourselves in. You return to that empty void, that darkness, of everything except a table and 22 different doors. There, sitting at the table, is your, well, liaison might not be right, as you guys do have access to a liaison from the not previous but the one prior adventure. But the taskmaster, perhaps.
Not
You
the
see him
Godfather?
as he is always in front of his in front of the table, shuffling his cards. The card holder looks up and greets you all. So soon after last time. Welcome back, warlocks.
It's good to be back, but it's only been a week, and surely
They are calling all of us. You're all ready.
We have taken what you have said to heart about the strange goings on at the island and this individual Thane. We remain unconvinced currently about the whereabouts or harm that this Thane entails.
What
Nevertheless.
worries me there is that this Thane was very much aware of this organization.
This is true.
Let me make one thing clear. This is a Rakshasa we're dealing with. You won't find a fiend more deceptive and deceitful, and this thing cannot stay on this plane.
But will it? It is not me who makes the decisions. I merely see the cards as they fall. If you wish to make your case that this thing, this Rakshasa, this fiend, needs to be dealt with, perhaps there is something more that you can do. And the card holder is going to shuffle their deck a little bit and kind of look on over to you, Zara. You respond.
What do I respond with? Or what?
No, I was asking if you have a response.
He's just doling out cards.
He's currently shuffling it and kind of like looking at what you just said to see if you wanted to follow up.
Zara's just gonna like squint at him. It's been a week, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Noticeable to anybody, Zara has bags under her eyes, like she's been lacking sleep.
Mm.
No!
Union's only made to...
Either with your sister.
Just gonna say, Union's only made to block you from harm physically. I can't stop your emotions.
Yeah.
If you wish to plead your case that this is something that should be taken more seriously, then I can see about setting something like that up. Shuffles the cards more, and he then throws out 5 cards face down. He gestures to all of you. Flip one card up. See where we go first.
Oh boy. Calliope looks nervous.
I'll do it.
Lucy, you just bound right on over and pick up a card.
Yep, the one
Might as-
right from the middle.
Right in the
Might
middle.
just rolls his eyes.
Right from the middle, like one to the right. Of
Oh
the
yeah,
middle.
right. Understood. You flip up a card, and you are greeted with the Hanged Man. Instantly, the card vanishes.
Midas, I blame you.
What did I do now?
Didn't you do?
Appropriate that you pick this one. As the card vanishes, one of the many doors behind begins to glow as they begin to like turn clockwise quickly until the door with the 12 mark, symbolizing the Hanged Man, sits behind him and starts to glow. I believe this is an excellent place to start. If you would be so kind as to step through.
Oh,
Does
wait,
it look like we have much choice?
all of us?
Our rates need to go up.
All of you. I think that would be the best way to approach this. Going forward. You have all been doing excellent work together. I think you should all experience the rewards together. As well as the misfortunes together.
I was going to say I like the part about rewards, but now you say the misfortunes, and I am not that sure that I want to do this.
Zara just places her hands flat on the table. If this turns out to be a waste of time, I'm taking this to the guild leader. I hope you understand.
Card
Midas puts
hold.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, you go. Midas
Card
just
I am
No,
shutting
you
up.
go.
You
You
go
go.
first.
There you go.
You go.
Oh my god. Somebody go.
CG.
The card holder simply looks to you, Zara, and says, "All will be made clear momentarily."
Zara will sigh and begin walking away and just mutters under her breath, "Hell hath no fury."
Calliope sweats at that, like, oh boy. And she'll look to the others and be like, maybe, Lucy, you should go first, since, you drew the card, right? We all take turns going first, and all that, right?
Does Calliope look more nervous than usual?
Yeah, probably. I don't know. Can I do the first roll of the season?
What would you like to do?
I would like to roll a deception to see if Calliope can, like, hide her nervousness for once.
Absolutely. Deception versus insight.
Ooh, good roll.
17.
You're
Oh.
probably enough.
Oh, shit. No.
Oh
Nope.
shit.
Nope. Yeah, you see that she's trying to be brave about it all, but she's really nervous. She don't got a good feeling about this.
Midas will raise an eyebrow at that and say, "Well, we all have to move regardless, right? So, why not just start walking? Sarah already seems to have taken the lead. She's going to leave us behind."
I guess you're right. Union? Lucy? Guys are ready?
We are.
I guess.
But also, having heard that entire conversation, Union's going to
Also, don't rush on my behalf. Sorry. Like,
No. We are going along. Don't worry.
Midas and Calliope sitting in a tree.
You were
Midas
saying
kicks you on the
As he
shin.
goes through.
Midas kicks you on the shin.
But yeah, Union walks up after hearing that whole exchange. Calliope picks you up, puts you behind them, and just puts up the shield.
Oh!
That
Calliope,
scoundrel, don't corrupt our Calliope.
don't abscond with our Calliope.
Calliope will appreciate the motion that Union is doing and will walk behind Union.
All right,
As
so
you begin
who wants to come next?
Zara,
think Sarah's
Union,
going.
Calliope.
Midas going in the middle.
And then Lucy will bring up the rear. You begin
Midas doesn't
to
kick him again.
you begin to proceed through the door opened by the hangman. Entering into the other area, you get the sense of almost like a humid place. Your sight is deprived from you momentarily as you step through the door, but the first thing that you see upon returning your senses is actually a firefly amidst the darkness. It hovers in front of you momentarily before flickering on over to what appears to be some sort of circular lantern. And this lantern appears to be attached to a branch currently dangling above what seems to be a desk. Not quite a desk. Maybe just a seat. It's hard to describe as it is gnarled and almost looks like it's made of ancient wood. And you hear a voice. So, seems that you've been doing well, Lucy. As the the firefly enters into the lantern proper, and the whole room begins to fill with light. And other than this immediate sense, think of like a golden light illuminating this this ancient chair. The light coming out from the lantern as the firefly goes in expands out, and you find yourself in a decadent, almost cathedral-looking place where the entirety of the structure is made up of leaves of many different colors, almost having this sort of painted glass look to it, a mix of uh, both glass and natural foliage. Well, of course he's doing good. We got him out. We got him at a bargain price, didn't we? And you feel like an itch from behind your ear, Lucifer. As you go to swat at it, it jumps to your other ear. You feel this itch begin to walk up the backside of your scalp and jump onto your nose. As all of you see this creature.
Oh?
Oh? Wait?
Oh,
Hey, what the fuck?
This small, almost mantis-like
Wood.
creature.
Sorry.
Will.
Union does the typical, like, holds up hammer at half point. Am I hitting this pose?
Zara will sigh and lower the hammer.
One has sense and one that does not. Good to
His
know.
ears
Good
go flat back.
Callio peeks behind Union. Her eyes sparkle a little bit.
Leave them alone. I know how much you like to play, but this is serious business. And the creature on top looks back to the seats, which is you see a form begin to, like, almost emerging from the mist, peer out. There's always time to mess with mortals, Octoritas. As you see this creature in the seat.
Whoa.
Oh!
Holy shit.
So shout out to Glintistic Kevin and Michelle Tolo, which is where I got the art from, for Octoritas and Dulcis. Nah, you're never any fun. I am not fun, so that you can have it all for yourself, Dulcis. Damn
Stick up his ass
straight!
gotta go somewhere.
Pleasure as always with your colorful language, Lucifer.
Hey, I took my eye, not my tongue.
Calliope
We
looks
sure
over.
did. That we sure
Calliope,
did.
look,
Go ahead.
Calliope looks over at Lucy like, you know them?
He just stares, ears still flat back. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you
Aw,
do
you
now.
can. Go ahead.
No, Maida just says that and looks with a wide grin.
They might take some of yours too. He says, looking down.
For the first time, Zara goes from like disgruntled and annoyed and angry to just like baffled and looks down at Lucy. You made pacts with Faye.
Well, when you're half dead, what can you do?
Zara kind of like just like sucks air through her teeth, like, Can't argue with that.
Nope.
Midas's grin actually like shrinks at that a little bit. So, we are in illustrious company, I would assume.
Why would the Checkered Hall send us here?
They say they want us to make our case. And then Midas looks at the Fae. But we are being very disrespectful guests. And bows. To whom do we owe the honor?
I like this one. He knows how to kneel. As the small one kind of jumps on over, and is currently sitting and rummaging through your fur collar, Midas.
Hmm.
You can call me Dulcis of the Sealy Court.
Midas puts his hand closer if they want to stand in there. Well, that's a rather sweet name for a rather sweet creature.
Don't give him ideas. He already has enough of them as been.
Oh. It's not my fault that I want to treat someone of their stature with the respect they deserve.
Lucy just starts making kissing noises, like squeezing his cheeks, making fun of Midas. Meh.
Midas once again grins wide at that.
You all just see Union have perfect right angle bow.
Calliope will give a curtsy and be like, I'm Calliope. Pleasure to meet you both.
Yeah, Zara will do a curtsy as well, and Zara Coldclaw.
You may call me Octoritas. I Fae of the Unseelie, and regretful brother to Dulcis there. So, you have made mention that this Thane character deceived you to some unknown end, correct?
Zara crosses, or go ahead.
No, you go.
Zara crosses her arms and just... Yes, he mentioned something about giving us the higher ground, for whatever reason.
If I may say, we were tricked. This was a setup. It was not just for us, but for the guild in some way. They knew about us, and they knew to expect us. Whether it was us or other group matters little. They planned for the guild to get involved.
Knowledge of the guild is not entirely unheard of in higher-end individuals, such as Rakshasa, but the fact that it was planning around us indicates some sort of ominous ideas on its part. I mean, it's just a Rakshasa. It's not like a Baylor or anything. And you're right, they have heard of us, so is it that unsurprising?
What concerns me is that this is a sign of open antagonism.
The death
Midas
of a,
was... go ahead.
Go ahead.
death of
Midas
a guild
is-
agent, you mean?
Sorry, what was that, CG?
I said, the death of a guild agent, you mean?
That, and Midas is right. This Rakshasa, didn't have to reveal himself. He didn't have to do that. He could have just stayed the way he was. He could have... Hell, he could have killed us all, but he didn't.
Maybe
acting-
Maybe he wanted to make friends or allies. Or maybe that was his plan in the first place.
My concern is once again, this is an open act of aggression. This is not just a prank. This was premeditated. They want, if not the guild to respond, at the very least, to put their eyes on them. And I would be worried as to why that is.
What could he possibly have to gain for us overextending?
Gold the guild.
Shrug JPEG.
And while this is not a Baylor, this is a Rakshasa. They're immune to a lot of magic, and they are kings of deception. A Baylor will just try to murder you to death. Entire kingdoms can be dismantled by a Rakshasa. Entire countries go to ruin.
The small one, Dulcis, jumps over from Midas and onto one of the protrusions on your fingers, Zara. You know, kingdoms come and go. Could be that you get a better kingdom out of it. I imagine, Octorus is from the back, that any plan that would be on this scale, one kingdom would not be the end of it. Well, I mean, the same applies to the whole of the material plane, right?
And also forgive me, but I'm not willing to let innocent people get hurt.
You're really worked up about this, Dulce says, as they have any right to be.
Zara kind of shrugs and makes an expression of just like, look at me. Like,
Tortoise kind of looks to everyone else. Does anyone have anything else they'd like to say?
Lucy's just been glaring at them.
Union's not a talker, and all the points been covered.
Midas.
I mean,
Go ahead.
go ahead.
No, you.
No. Calliope would just look and be like, I mean, if something bad happens to the material plane, then Lucy can't cause more mischief, right?
That's true! See, that's true! Saying that like that's a good thing.
Or Lucy can't help you guys with whatever you need, and that would be bad, right? You might not even have Lucy anymore if things get worse and we can't stop them.
We might find another one. You know that you would be suffering from you'd be suffering something fierce if that you were to lose that. You know this, Dulcis. Yeah.
I'm that little rough and tumble toy to keep in the box.
But Lucy is one of a kind. You'll never get another Lucy.
That's
See,
right.
this one's speaking sense. Tortas, who has been sitting down at this point, kind of stands up as Dulcis continues to bound. Now is currently, at this point, dancing on top of Calliope's beret.
Oh gosh.
Octortus gets up and stands, and as he begins to approach, his form gets larger and larger to the point where he looks like he is a huge-sized creature. And he steps forward and he takes his sword and he plunges it into the foliage in front of you.
Oh boy.
You are persuasive, all of you. Moreover, I don't think I could bear to deal with my brother and all his crying for many centuries. Loss of his favorite toy. Looks to you, Lucy.
Oh no, whatever will you do?
you better... I am aware of your disdain for me. Let it not be known that I was the one who made sure that when that eye was put in, your screams of pain were heard and understood. So your ingratitude notwithstanding, my brother and I have still been impressed by your work, and as little as it takes to impress him, to impress me is something more. We'll take pride in that, at least.
Then what would be the verdict here?
I think I can already guess. Has your opinion changed, Dulcis? Not really. Neither has mine. That's not to be surprised, as how different the two of us are. We are unlikely to ever agree on anything. There is one thing that we agreed on, and he's going to take this sword, and he is going to pick it up, and he's going to point it at you, Lucifer. You get a feeling of menace emanating from the blade as it is pointed at you. Do you believe, Lucifer, that this creature is a threat and a menace?
My interests, no, but overall yours, yeah. And he just kind of glares at his feet.
Then, it is our decision that you shall receive our blessing in the pursuit and execution of your duties, exemplified in the pursuit and uncovering of what this Thane is capable of. And with that, Lucy, you are the first to get your reward. Let me find it for you, as I had scrolled away from it. You gain the benefits of Octortas and Dulcis's favor. Once per day, you may contact Octortas and Dulcis about any action that you may choose to do. They will provide pros and cons of a given situation that you may take this information and apply as you see fit. Their knowledge is grander in scope, but almost always is conflicting. They provide excellent positives and negatives that you may not even be aware of. So I want you to go and add into your inventory or into your skills, contact other plane, Octortas and Dulcis. I'm going to put that in items and notes for you.
Thank you. Thank you, Toritas and Dulcis.
You will make excellent use of this boon, much as I hesitate to say it. And your reverence is refreshing and appreciated. Always the stickler, isn't he?
Yeah, you got all the sweetness in the womb, huh?
You should know by now that sweet is not always what is called for in a given situation. But you are not wrong. Someone was about to say something.
Doesn't matter.
Okay. do you have anything else for us? I believe you are to be expected elsewhere. Does anyone have anything they would like to say, comment, or ask?
Midas is just looking at like how Lucy is reacting now.
How is Lucy reacting?
Just glaring at his feet. Really trying not to meet their eyes. Really looking at the party and in them.
What does the party think?
Well, I mean, one was dancing on Calliope's beret, but she's smiling, she's being polite. She finds the company of Lucy's patrons to be pleasant.
Yeah. Zara's had her arms crossed the entire time, but is paying attention, and yeah, that's about it.
Understood.
Union is vibrating in place with the fact that they were not able to get in front of Lucifer before they pointed the sword at them. But is, as usual, polite about it.
You're in the company of gods.
Polite menacing.
Midas for his part is keeping like that same mask of a grin he usually has, trying no emotion to show through other than what he wants to show. But he's meeting the gaze of authorities. And if I can, I actually want to try to insight them.
Absolutely. What are you looking for?
I see the general disposition of like showing power, showing severity. I want to see if there is something beyond that.
You want to see if there's something deeper.
Yep.
Okay.
Like the same way Midas has a smile to hide his emotions, I know he's using a frown. I want to see if I want... Ah, that's an 11.
Yeah, that's nothing doing.
Figured.
As you're trying to get a beat on Octoritas, like Dulcis just kind of jumps across, trying to get to like Union. And as they do, they kind of like bop you, and they break your train of thought.
Oh, please, no need to be so rough. So
I always
believe-
play hard.
Oh, well, I certainly can get behind that. But then I believe we have finished our business here. We would not want to take much more of your time. You oughta be busy beings.
Zara was half a second from grabbing your ear and dragging you away.
Aw, but I want to play with them more. Play with everything more. They have work to do, let them do it. Yeah. Gotta look, Dulcis lands one spore on the tip of your nose, Lucy. And it says, keep up the good work. I'm loving what you're doing out there. Tell me about the next time you steal from someone.
Still extra for you.
You see, brother? That's called good motivation. And with that, the imagery around you disappears in a whirlwind of leaves as you find yourselves back in the Checkered Hall.
As soon as they get back to the Checkered Hall, Calliope's smile twitches a little, and she'll turn away from the rest of the group to like do some deep breathing exercisings and failing at it.
Lucy's just
Calliope,
rubbing his
dear.
face and rolling on the floor.
Calliope, dear.
Yeah? Yeah?
Are you okay?
Yeah, totally fine. Totally. Sorry.
Zara just puts her
Yeah.
hands on her hips. Come on, you can't lie to me.
It's just, it's not every day you get to meet a fee like that. Totally.
Yeah. Looks to Lucy. You play a dangerous game, little one.
I didn't mean to. Who goes looking for that kind of thing?
Well, you did say it yourself. Your life was on the line, so I don't blame you. Just be careful. And
This
Calliope,
arrangement.
don't worry. Nothing's gonna hurt you, and I'll die trying to make sure of that.
Please don't die. Calliope looks up to the sky for no apparent reason whatsoever, and like
Foreshadowing is a literary device used to.
but yeah, she is a lot more sweaty than she normally is.
She had calm emotions.
As you all kind of calm down from your conversation, card holder at the center looks back to all of you. How were you persuasive in your actions?
Indeed.
I imagine the outcome was as best as it could be then.
Are you satisfied? Looks down at Lucy.
Yeah, I'm chipper. I'm aces. And he just holds up a thumb from his place on the floor.
Oh my god.
If you all need a minute, I can give it to you. You still have 4 cards to draw.
Calliope looks at the table, nervous, and then looks at the card holder like, 4 more?
4 more.
Who wants to go next?
I would say at this point, after her saying that, the penny's going to drop for Union, and now they also look about as nervous as Calliope.
Zara goes for a card.
Okay.
Beat me to it. Want to
Do
imagine
I roll
actually
it?
you
Do,
just...
do, do I roll
want to
anything, or?
imagine-
No. I'm determining it on my end.
I see.
All predetermined fates. Oh god. Ah!
Zara,
Yes.
as you go for a card that you pull, the Wheel of Fortune. Card, much like before, drifts into the air and disappears. The doors behind you turn and spin like tumblers for a safe, until ending on one spot. One that appears made almost entirely of gold. Ah, interesting. I think there'll be a lot to be said here. Go, make your case.
Zara squints at the checkered band guy, but then we'll make her way. Yeah.
Alright. How's everyone else doing? You following?
Midas
Calliope.
glares at...
Oh,
Go first.
no, you.
Tweets,
Alright.
why don't you go first?
Calliope looks to Midas.
Midas is glaring at the door, but he notices you looking at him and Actually puts a hand on your shoulder. Fine. Can't be much worse.
Calliope wants to insight
Sure.
to see
Insight.
if Midas is nervous as well. Oh no, girl,
Yeah.
girl, shit. Calliope's just thinking like, man, Midas is so brave.
everyone
When it-
everyone picking everyone picking deception, no one picking insight. This party doesn't know anything about each other.
When I say Midas doesn't let show what he's feeling, I mean it. That's I have a stand to that shit.
And the only person
God,
that
if
could
I
give
had
you
Nate's eye
any
patch or not.
So I'm gonna point out the only person that could give you any insight is Union, and they just assume that's normal for him. So
Oh my god. Alright, Calliope will go in after Zara, I guess.
Okay. Hey Lucy, you doing good on the floor?
I'm golden.
Ah,
Well, I mean, there's a lot of golden right there, if you know what I mean. But I assume everyone walks in.
I will say one thing.
Mhm.
With their growing sense of dread, Union immediately puts up their diamond body.
Okay. Noted.
He's just slinking behind, bringing up the rear again. His ears have perked up a little bit, but he's worried for the next door.
Midas see you do that as they are walking, and now he's going to put an arm on John's shoulder and just say, "Don't," and walk forward.
Yeah.
yeah, these are assuming if I know what's in these doors, going off the first. These are our patrons, and fighting is not an option.
I'll say if you look at Union, anyone can see exactly what I said at the beginning of the stream. Union's built to deal with physical damage. They're not built for emotional damage. Imagine what imagine meeting their patron means to them to you.
Emotional damage.
Just say
Actually-
fighting might not be an option, but we haven't been exactly open with each other as to what we are going to see. So I am not so sure about that. Not here though, that would be a waste of time, and might start walking forward.
As you all enter into the door, much like before, light consumes your vision. When it is returned, you find yourself almost blinded by what you see. You stand in front of a grand hallway. Towering statues from your left and right of carved of this individual that you've never seen before. Each statue is made of a different precious gemstone. Emerald, ruby, onyx, many different colors. Each one carved extensively in the image of this person. The walls and floors covered in gold. As you continue on forward through, you walk until you reach the end, where there is a small doorway underneath a titanic diamond. And within the diamond, you see skeletal remains of something. Actually, go ahead and roll in nature, all of you.
Will
Oh
do.
boy.
First roll.
Nature.
Go.
Oh, 16.
12.
Oh my
Natural
god, Callie.
21!
Union got a 3.
Nature, right?
Calliope is just like, her back's ramrod straight. She's just staring for, where is everything? Huh.
Yeah, that's a 5.
Calliope. Actually,
Yes.
We'll start with Zara. Zara, that is a dragon skeleton inside that diamond.
Oh.
Calio, that's an amethyst dragon skeleton inside that diamond.
Oh.
Okay.
Meanwhile, you move a 3. That's not a dwarf.
But as the diamond almost draws you to with its many facets, it draws you like an arrow to this center point where a large set of doors, helmed on the left and right by beings covered in armor, stand. And as you begin to approach the end of the hallway, they part the 2 doors to let you in. Entering inside. Sorry, go ahead.
Midas walks in first.
Midas, you've seen all this before. You've seen this
Oh, I-
all the time, and you remember every time you come in here, it's not this room covered in gold that you dread seeing. It's this next one. As you enter inside to what appears to be a windowless room with, honestly, surprisingly sparse items nearby. What instead you find inside is a set of, like, desks and tables covered with papers lining the wall of the room. Sitting down at the center is a large pile that seems to be moving and shifting. And from your position, you can see the hand writing in each of them. As all of you are introduced to this character.
Oh boy. Oh
Hello?
boy. Hello.
Hi, hello, hi.
Hey.
Why is he hot?
Hey.
Oh.
Hey, hi, hey. You free later? You
Hey. Get in line.
What are you doing later? Says all of them, says half the party.
We should have started this a month ago when it was Pride.
Damn it, you're right.
Midas walks in front of the desk and makes a deep bow. Lord Orum, I hope we're not inconvenience you.
When have you ever not been an inconvenience, Midas?
When I benefit your coffers, I believe.
Correct. Which is probably why you're here and not out making me more money at the moment.
I have to say we are caught in a bit of a bureaucratic affair right now. The guild is asking for higher intervention. I loathe to take any of your precious time, but you know how the guild operates.
I do. And I'm also aware that they have been taking a lot of your time recently. I have been loaning you out for a measure of respect amongst that lot, and I'm hoping that you're paying back tenfold. Return on investment.
You know that I have. Everything I have done so far has been successful. I keep my end of the bargain, and I make sure to make your name be known around, Lord Orum. You stand tall thanks to my, what should I say, very dedicated task.
I stand tall regardless of what you do, but your contributions have been noted. He gets up and he gets out from behind his desk and he begins to float on over in front of all of you. This man is about the size of probably about a good head or two taller than Zahra. Not nearly as big as Octoritas was, but definitely grand in scale, as his many fineries are draping about him with his complementing well his darkened, earthy skin and the many golden veins that go through along it. You can't tell if they are cracks or something deeper, but they complement his many robes of exquisite silks well, as he stands before all of you with his head lacking hair and a resemblance of a beard and mustache, looking at all of you. Why have you brought...
immediately bows.
What?
Calliope immediately bows.
Mm-hmm.
Same
Good.
reunion.
That's 2.
Yep. Zara will curtsy, and is that like enough, or does he seem like bow is in order?
He keeps a stern eye on you.
All right, Zara will bow.
Lucy's uncomfortable but makes out a bow.
You teaching them appropriately.
Wouldn't be any other way. Disrespecting you would be a full Saren.
Good.
Lucy opens
That
his
was-
mouth but closes it.
That will serve you well. I'm sorry, do you have something to say?
Oh no.
No.
Probably just a twitch. You know how tabaxi are. You know, they get hair stuck in their throats. when they chew.
Racism!
Oh my god.
Well, we are dealing with one of like the Tao, so the racism is always implied.
yeah, but
Sweats.
Make a
Can
deception.
I make a
check.
roll to try to cough up a hairball on command?
I won't allow you to do that. Well, actually, no. I will allow you to do that by giving minus advantage on this deception check.
Sure. That smug fuck
27.
deserves it.
27. Lucy,
And it just coughs whatever he can on Midas's foot.
oh my god.
You see a twitch on like Maida's brow, but no, not more than that.
disgusting, haired creatures. Clean that up. And I'm going to
I
take
will.
any stains. I'm going to take out of your total.
I will take care of it for sure. And like with a snap of his fingers, you see a trail of sand. Pick it up with basically mage hand and slap it on on Lucy's chest.
She starts screaming.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Calm yourself.
Oh.
Your lizard sucks! He just slaps his chest with prestidigitation.
Sorry to bother you, Lord Aram, but we come to seek for your approval for a matter most important.
Speak then. Time is money, and I don't have enough of either.
There, as of our latest mission, Arakasha has kind of made fools of the guild, and we wish to deal with them. But we need your blessing and permission to set forth on such tasks. And we believe it's important because if the Rashashka's plans go into fruition, there might be a chance that the material plane is in danger, and thus no way for Midas to get you your riches that you deserve.
Not Tara. Zara would also like piggyback off of that. You don't want competition, do you?
Competition.
Fiends are greedy.
Looks on over to Midas.
Mhm.
Are you speaking for them? Or I should say, are they speaking for you?
And I am speaking for them. The guild has seen fit to put us to work together, and as such, we stand as a collective, for better or worse. But as for as long as I am included, it will be for the better of you.
For my betterment, not this guild's, not your
Why
material planes. They just happen to
else?
coincide.
Why else would I be there? What would I be here?
That I will say that I have not heard anything negative coming from the guilds. And it seems that the wages that they have been paying you, and you in turn paying me, have been passable at best. Which puts you on a very short list of my employees that are doing a positive for my bottom line, as opposed to toiling away for eternity in the mines in the earthen plane.
I keep
Midas
saying we should
takes
ask our
another-
rates to go up.
Ignoring that, Midas will take about you humbled me with such praise, Lord Orum. Oh my god.
I suppose that I can provide you something to aid you in your endeavors to see that my position increases. A small investment, very large rewards. And based on the amount that you have been contributing to me, one that I am sure will pay me back tenfold. So I will take this gamble, this investment, and you better be making sure that everything that you do has my name and my glory attached to it. Are we clear, Midas?
Diamond crystal.
You pointed Union.
Aurum looks on over to you.
Hold on, you still kept the form? I told you not to.
They are emotionally afraid. This is their safety
Oh,
plan.
thank you. Thank you for bringing a contribution to my coffers, by the way. This is an interesting addition. I'll see how I can best break it down. Looks on over to you, Union.
Oh,
Midas steps in front of Union. Apologies, my lord. It has been a great misunderstanding on their part, and Midas hits you with the elbow to turn it off.
Okay, just a second here. Yeah, it pops. Just recedes back into him. And them.
You see, fake jewelry, we wouldn't burden you with such nonsense.
Ugh, fake jewelry.
He quickly palmed you 100 gold. Make it look good.
Midas just glares at you and I assume this is happening behind his back because I am in front of you.
Yeah. I imagine with a lot of the bowing you're doing, you've got one arm behind your back at all times.
Yeah, he just tosses it back to you. No.
Take this mockery of wealth away from me. Get out of my sight. All of you. And if this one leaves any hair in my realm, I'm going to make sure that he does become something worthwhile, shiny and golden forever. Looking to you, Lucy.
oh no!
Last thing we need is patrons fighting, okay? Listen, listen. We gotta go.
Spoken for,
We gotta go.
sorry.
Oh.
If the big
Preston
stone
just
guy
shakes
wants,
the floor again, like tapping the ground with his paw.
yeah, if the big stone guy wants us gone, Zara's gonna start to leave.
Yeah, we're out. Calliope's still bowing, but she's out.
As you begin to turn to leave, Orm takes out from his inventory a single gold coin, and he's going to flick it at you, Midas.
Midas would catch it.
Alright. With this token given to you by your patron, you have access to Contact Other Plane, Aurum. Aurum,
Nice.
is a specialist in providing insights to people, and will not only be able to tell if someone is lying, but be able to tell you how to interact with a specific person, and if you should be asking or saying something.
Ooh.
That you all make a hasty exit from Orem the Dow's realm.
I steal the biggest gold statue on the way out. Joking. I'm joking. That's a joke.
Once again, as soon as they're out there, Calliope is trying to deep breathe. And failing at it again.
It's closed. Lucy will make a joke at Midas.
Looks to Midas just like, Orem, huh?
Midas, the moment we're out, he walks to the other side of the room. Just faces at the wall for a moment. Takes a deep breath, turns around, and the smile is as usual.
Do you want to talk about it?
Do I look like I want to?
You look like I should be shitting in your shoes.
That was an amethyst dragon skeleton in that diamond! Oh, sorry, that time,
You're fine.
Zara would, if you allow it, just put a hand on your shoulder. You don't have to talk about it, but door's always open.
The smile flickers a little. Midas gives you a nod. We are getting to know
After-
each other better than we expected, and the day's not over yet.
Calliope looks at the table, more nervous with each passing door we go through. And she'll look back at the others and gives a very nervous smile and is like, I guess I should apologize in advance then. I'm sorry
For what?
for what might happen. And she
Quick.
will flinch and pick up a card right off the bat.
Zara looks so dire, just like grabs Calliope's shoulders. If you didn't make a pact with a fiend, did you?
She already lifts the card up.
Yeah. You didn't make a pact with a fiend, did you? She like shakes you.
As you go to grab Calliope, you let the card fall to the floor.
Oh no.
It reveals the Hierophant. I need you all to make a Constitution saving throw.
All of us?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh.
18?
Oh my god, Zara, 23, Jesus.
Union,
24. Oh, yeah?
you automatically pass.
Oh, cool.
Hell yeah.
11.
Oh no, is Lucy hurling again?
As
Actually-
card falls
Mhm.
to the ground, it disappears. Doors spin, and this time, one opens, made of solid stonework. And as it opens, it begins to suck you all in with a massive burst of air. Like it's hungry, like it wants something. Everyone but you, Union. From the moment that the card flips up, you cease to move. Your companions
Oh,
are all
no.
sucked into the door. And I think it's a good time to take a break.
Oh boy.
I think I know what's happening. All right, I'll be right back. I need to refresh my drink.
I need to go find some blood.
Oh my god!
Also, CG, you're doing a great job with the patrons. Like,
Fantastic!
Thank
Holy
you.
shit!
Also, sorry
Also-
if I'm speaking too much. I feel like it was fine with Orun, but I may have spoken like too
No,
long.
you're,
it
you're
was-
fine. You're fine.
No,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
are.
I can
Dude, that's your
confirm.
patron.
I can confirm that you are speaking a perfectly fine amount.
Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah,
I
that
just
is
don't
your
want to-
patron. That's your deal.
No, but I mean, I did get like a mouthful during Lucy's, and I don't really want to step over the other people.
Yeah.
Hey man, like you are all meeting your patrons and more specifically everyone else's patrons today. Y'all are gonna have some thoughts.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
Get your head in the game. Come on.
Okay. I'm still
Get
not
your head
ready.
in the
I mean, I don't
There's
want
a
to make.
war, soldier.
I don't want to make a contract. I don't want you guys to become Magukas.
I will
If
say,
you
I will
excuse
say
me,
that-
while you
Not gonna stop till I get my shot.
while you
I will say
consider
one-
whether or not you're going to be Magukas, I'm going to go cook up some hot pocket.
Ooh, nice.
I think I'm gonna need some milk tea. Holy snap! I'll be right back.
Good gravy.
It is just us in chat. Which, by the way, how are you doing?
Chat, how's it going? How you doing? How's it going? God.
This is
And
fun.
it's always a delicate balance in D&D games to like not hog the spotlight. It's a real like just thing you got to practice.
Yeah. I mean, the thing I'm trying to balance, like, I made a character that it's a smooth talker, like, like that's the thing, and so I don't want to overstep.
Yeah. I understand.
Also, I just realized how the cards are being picked, and I'm just like, A for creativity and like stuff, CG, if you're back in the call, but he's not.
I'm keeping track of all the tarots. I see you, CG. I see you.
I know the first one was the hangman, the last one was the hierophant. I missed
So-
which one was the.
So,
was the second one.
Lucy is the Hanged Man. Midas is the
Mhm.
Wheel of Fortune. Union is the Hepharat. I don't know. I'm gonna
I
make a
think I know the
guess.
one for you, and I think it's the tower.
It could always
No.
be the fool.
I think Zara's gonna be. Oh god, I have to
The
hold
devil?
up.
The devil.
That's like
if
obvious. That's like low hanging fruit.
No,
would
if
work,
we're
but-
going if we're going off by meanings, I think. Hold up. I think it's gonna be Justice
Oh yeah,
I can see
magical
it.
girl.
or.
Yep.
No, for Zara it's gonna be either Justice or the Emperor. I think maybe. I don't know.
Well, we'll find out. Stay tuned, chat. Don't hit those dials.
Or maybe do because
devil or
like,
death,
why do you have
yeah.
a dial?
Oh yeah, no. I think death would also be really good, Bob. That's a really good point.
Death is change.
Yeah. I will laugh if that is Calliope's card. I won't say what I think Calliope's card is gonna be, cause yeah.
But if you're right, then you can be like, I knew it. You like if you call it.
I mean, I would say, for example, for Sarah, I wouldn't be surprised if it is the Sun or the Emperor.
Lovers.
Could be.
That's what I thought your
Could be the
patrons were
lovers.
until we found out.
That's the thing. It's not the patrons. It's the person.
All I know is I'm
the warlock.
screaming. I'm screaming. I'm screaming. I'm screaming. Hi, chat. How are you guys doing? Are you also screaming? Are you screaming along? It's a good screaming stream today, I think.
The fun thing is that because we started with the hangman, again, like condition of warlocks, it could have been any of us. But now we're seeing the pattern.
Yeah.
I don't know if milk tea can save me now.
That's why I got vodka.
Oh, hell yeah, brother.
Same, I got its sweeter cousin, soju.
God, I wish I could drink, but I have work tomorrow.
I could break open the whiskey.
Wow. Wow. So much hate.
Whiskey.
Whiskey.
Also, love your look for Orem.
Yeah.
Sorry I didn't get to finish it. I just been busy.
No,
Oh,
you're
at least
fine.
I got the main point across.
It's still yummy. I want to eat the art. Nom, 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 nom.
I'd let him bruise the back of my throat.
I forgot why I love these streams. 'Cause this is the one group of friends where I could actually tell jokes like that on stream.
Oh my god.
The man is hard as a rock.
I said what I said.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have procured a hot pocket. It currently tastes like hell.
Is it burning in the back of your throat?
No, because I am not stupid enough to have taken a bite into it.
Good, good.
See, that's an ifrit.
Burns your lips and then it's icy on the tongue because it's a hot pocket.
That's
They've actually gotten better about it.
yeah. There's actually pretty good hot pockets. Why is tweets?
Oh, don't worry about it.
Don't worry. Don't
I,
worry.
I see what Bob said. I'm worrying about it.
You're fine.
You may want to go back in the VOD when this is up and check the break.
Yeah, sounds like it. He says, suspiciously staring at all of you. Mm,
Nothing wrong.
You brought me on here. You know what kind of jokes I make.
We're just
true.
innocent warlocks.
Amen. Yeah.
Although actually, I can't say that because this is how we met.
That is true.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Punk was kind enough to introduce me, so I didn't know exactly what I was getting into. I was just glad to have you.
Oh.
Now I'm no
Aw.
longer glad to have you. Get out.
Yeah, I was about to say this.
Okay, all
Be
right.
gone,
Go-
thought.
Okay, goodbye, everybody.
Yo.
Thank God that guy's gone. Let me tell you what.
Too beautiful bastard.
Never do. Oh, stop.
All right. Has everyone gotten everything that they needed?
Besides emotional support?
Well,
Also,
that's
I put something in-
short.
I put something in cultured.
Yeah, Calliope. It's Calliope.
Yeah, I'm gonna listen to it when we're off the air.
That is really apt, though. That is really apt.
Damn, yeah.
All right, but it sounds like we're all back.
Yeah.
I'm also gonna add something real quick to chat general.
Oh.
General.
We haven't used
Oh.
any abilities yet, but if you want the homebrew that we're using, go to the place and get it.
You too can become a magical girl by making a contract.
Not with a fiend,
I'm
right? Not with a fiend, right?
I am not I
Calliope.
am not dumb enough to fudge my rolls in front of a patron. Not mine in particular, not anyone else's.
That man would
Yeah,
pick up the dice and put it. That man would pick up your crooked dice and put it in your eye.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah, don't worry about it, Pug and Thero. Calliope would never. So that's.
Just a small thing. But if everyone is willing to get back into it,
Yeah, let's do it.
absolutely.
I'm ready.
Unlike the last couple of times, this suction that dragged you in, this whooshing, pulls all of your bodies with it on a long journey. Like it's going through a winding tunnel at rapid speed. Until you are brought through barely discernible forms of stone. Until you are brought before what appears to be a longhouse made of the same materials. The four of you stand there and you notice that Union is gone.
Woo!
He is not with you.
Union! Zara would shout out.
Union?
Might as
Box
look
of
around.
bolts, where'd you go?
There's no response. But there is definitely noise in the air. A lot of talking and shouting and yelling coming from in front of you.
I think we only have one way forward.
Very well.
He's just looking all around, trying to spot Union as he goes through.
Begin to make your way to the longhouse. The sound gets louder and louder. There's now a shaking and clattering, the sound of things being broken. You make your way through the door. What is greeted in front of you is a impressive and detailed war room. And in the middle of it, sitting atop a throne, is Union. No longer dressed in his many clothes, instead showing off that raw form that you saw earlier, and surrounded, almost like a sea, are many voices attributed to the Union.
Oh.
Warriors, each one's shouting, trying to vie for dominance, trying to get their voice heard, and not harmoniously. Union,
Yes?
you have been here. You have always been here. You are always here. This is what is happening in your head every second of every day.
They are
But
aware.
there's a difference now. This is the first time that you've seen your friends show up.
You watch the apertures in their eye sockets like widen.
As the door creaks open, a few of the especially loud dwarves stop, and they turn, and they look to all of you. What are they? Dolts? Those are the guys that have been traveling around with us. Oh, right. Remember the tall one? Yeah, I remember the tall one, too. Shut the fuck up. Oh, look, it's the short one with the weird eye. I've always preferred the one with the scales instead. Yeah, because the one with the scales will usually do the talking for us. God, we suck at talking. And we suck at everything else too, except for defending and attacking. You don't speak for us on that. Well, yeah, I'm gonna speak to your face. And this one goes and throws a punch at another one.
For the first time in today, Zara actually gets sees the situation and actually kind of smiles. Can I deduce that this is Union's head? This is Union?
Go ahead and roll. Let's just say a flat intelligence check.
Okay. Oh my god, 17. Thank you. God,
Nice.
that actually really works.
Based on the context clues of these dwarves talking, and the way that Union didn't come with you, as well as the strange way that you entered, that seems to be correct. Or as correct as you can surmise based on the information given.
I would look to the group and just be like, let me try something. And would the group allow it?
Yeah.
In perfect Dwarvish, Zara can speak it, in perfect Dwarvish, Zara will find an empty spot in the table where all these guys are arguing, slam her hands down, and yell out, "Enough!" In perfect Dwarvish.
Roll an intimidation check with advantage.
Oh boy! Are you shitting me? A 1 and a 2 on the dice for an 11. Oh my god, fuck you, roll 20.
I have to roll on their end.
Yeah, but fuck you, roll 20! Oh my god.
Roll
Well,
26.
you still beat them.
Okay,
they
that's
rolled-
thank
They
fucking
rolled single
god.
digits.
Thank fucking god,
Remember, Union's
goodness.
self-conscious.
Yeah,
In more ways than one. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba.
Hey.
As this thunderous slam goes down, as I assume you use the big hand.
Yes, oh, both hands just slam
Yeah.
down.
All of this bickering, all this fighting, all these opinion sharing stop. And they all just look at you.
I quickly just turn back to my party. Dwarves appreciate directness. And she turns back to the group of dwarves. Now listen up! In perfect dwarvish. There's a demon out there that is wreaking havoc and doing God knows what else. You lot are dwarves. You're hardy, you're strong, and when you're unified, there's nothing that can break a dwarven force. Do you want to kill a demon or what?
Fuck yeah, I want to kill a demon. You hear a whole bunch of them go. But we don't get to decide that. I mean, I don't really want to kill a demon. Shut the...
Shut the fuck up, Terry!
No, I'm just imagining that scene from Hamilton. Who the fuck is this?
Who the fuck is this guy? But, well then, who decides it?
All at once, they all point to Union on the throne. The Arbiter.
The Arbiter.
Our voice. Our limbs. Our actions are tethered to the world. This one.
Zara would walk up to the throne.
Union, this is all really surreal to you.
I'm sorry to yell at your character, Burnout. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
Which one?
Well, Arbiter, what is the schism here? Why do you halt Union's progress?
Do I know the answer to that, or am I role-playing that?
You are role-playing right now, my guy.
Okay, give me a second here.
Do a heckin' think. You put dwarfs in front of Zara, so it's like that. Oh,
yeah.
that was perfect.
I also strategically planned the PvP or the player versus player talk to be happening while I heated up a hot pocket.
For as much to be gained, there's much to be lost.
War is much to be gained and much to be lost. That's what he said. They said.
Yeah, not warm. There's much to gain and much to be lost.
And in perfect Dwarvish, just. And you'll lose no matter what if you don't act. Again, this is a Rakshasa. The deception demon. Untold thousands could be hurt. And you're gonna stop them, kind of gestures back to the dwarves, from doing their part? You would deny them that? That glory?
We would protect them. Without us, Union no longer exists. Lost history?
Then you're no longer a union. You're a prison. Set them free to do good. I know more than anybody that a unified dwarven force cannot be reckoned with.
The Arbiter will look at all the dwarves and try to see where the majority is, because I know that there's also going to be naysayers in here. You can put 2 dwarves in a room and somehow get 3 disagreements.
True. The Arbiter, as Union's form is in their own mind, the Arbiter stares out, and unified force of warriors. They speak. They look to you strongly, with that they seek to go out and act and do. But to say that there are not naysayers would be false. There are several older dwarves, old warriors. You hear their thoughts, their feelings. They share them all at once. They fear that their line be lost, that their lives be gone to the wind, that their history be buried. You see them, the cautious types, afraid that this is what Thane wants. This is what Thane is planning around. And to charge in charge in recklessly would be playing into their hands. Self-preservation, respect for culture, and fear of the opponents and what they can do are the loudest naysayers. Ultimately, it is a loud faction, but it is a part of you. Arbiter, what do you make of this?
You'll watch as Union robotically tilts their head several times, in different directions, showing that they are taking in all of the room, and it's a vast amount of dwarves. We have not explained that there's well over several hundred here.
Holy
Correct.
shit!
That's what happens.
I was waiting for you to explain.
Yeah.
Sorry to butt in.
You're fine. For also chat and YouTube. My patron is a sentient weapon. So yeah. But the Arbiter will also just kind of. It's taking in the history of everything that's happened, because history is one of the things that must be protected. Tradition must be upheld. But then it also kind of remembers, everything that the unit's been through. go still.
We have come to a decision. There is much to lose, but even more will be lost without our shield. We will yield.
There's a loud, discerning, and growing, dissent from those opposed to this, but they are ultimately drowned out by the many warriors and valorous dwarves that cheer in agreement. As this comes to pass, all of you feel that sweeping motion again as you are all sucked out from inside Union's psyche and are returned into the Checkered Hall. Union.
Yeah.
As your group has come to not a full decision. It almost never be a full decision. But enough of one. Your determination solidifies, and you gain contact other plane union.
Yourself. Contact
Yeah.
yourself.
Let me put this in. Your contact other plane is a little different than others, because it's mixed with a different spell. By invoking your contact into your many souls inside you, they will come to a determination about what the most relevant skill is to use in this circumstance. When you do, Union will receive expertise in that skill, or a one-time cast of a spell level 5 or lower for the situation that is immediately cast.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
Good shit.
Any 5th level spell?
Holy
Or lower.
Or lower?
One caveat though.
Oh.
This does not work in combat, and you will not receive any spell that does damage.
Make
Okay.
Sure, just make sure
Okay.
to put that in the description just so I know, because I'll forget.
It is included.
Okay, cool.
That is still...
That's still like,
Wow.
yo.
The sky is the fucking limit, dude.
Yeah, that's a better version of why I took borrow knowledge.
Now you
I
can have
love that.
borrow gods.
I love that you got so many people inside of you that you can like borrow their
Expertise.
not borrow their knowledge.
God.
Is so what state is Union in once we get out of the Mind Palace?
As
Well,
you have
you-
returned. Oh, sorry.
I
Go
thought
ahead.
I was good. Okay, yeah. At first you'll see, because again, they don't fully notice you. They look like they have a lot more resolve and an accord has been reached. But then they see all of you, realize all of you were at the, core of them, and nervous Union comes out again.
Hey, Zara would come up and, again, in perfect Dwarvish, she would say, my husband would tell me, you can't kill a dragon without climbing a mountain first. So, we got a lot of steps to take, but we're gonna do this together. Unified.
You watch as they'll give actually a firm nod, stand up a little straighter, and go,
We will.
Midas walks beside you and gives you a bump on the back of the head, gently so. And says to you, I'm telling you, you get on your own head way too much.
Calliope will give us a pat on the back. It's like, don't worry, you got us. You know?
But right before Calliope does that, Union does a head turn, and imagine again the little doodle that Thero did years back, where it's just marker, ink, Ink, eyebrows angry. But then they hear Calliope and they immediately soften.
But Calliope eyes the cards on the table and... Yeah.
I just looked at Calliope. It's you or me next.
Oh boy. Do you want to do the honors this time?
I've already pulled one, and it took us to Midas's. So. Who hasn't pulled yet?
Union will step forward and like do it because like they are emboldened by what's been said.
Calliope just stares at the ground.
Midas puts a hand on your shoulder. But he says nothing.
Yeah.
As you go and you pull a card, Union. Justice is pulled.
Oh god.
Once more, the doors turn. Once more, one is selected. This one isn't so much a door itself, as it is just a place to pass through. An archway, obscured by mist.
Determined look. We'll go forward.
Okay.
Still with his hand on your shoulder, Midas looks at you, Calliope. Are you okay to go?
She gives a very, like, I think the weakest smile ever towards Midas. Like, I don't think we have much of a choice.
You're not going in alone.
She gives a nod and will at least look up walking through, but man, if she was a dog, she'd be a little chihuahua that's shaking right now. And she will walk through with Midas.
Union will walk through.
You emerge on the other side into... Wait, did you actually go anywhere? Wait a minute, this is just an empty void. Much like the one you were in before.
Oh no!
And as you pass through, you're wondering, what the heck is going on? What is happening here? And then, instantaneously, the void sweeps away to reveal a bright and sunny field. The smells, sounds, these all are reminiscent of the material plane. Reminiscent especially to you, Zara. This is not far from your home.
How can this be?
Watch as what appears to be similar to the individuals you've been seeing. A short man in armor walking down the road, going beneath a hill, heading toward what you know to be your house.
That can't be. That can't be. She just starts running, just sprinting towards that.
Wait, Zara, wait! Oh gosh.
Union's following like right behind her.
Let her
Begin
go.
to chase after. Sorry?
No, since we are standing next to each other, Midas just says to Galio, "Let her go. We will catch up."
Calliope nods, and after seeing Lucy chasing bugs in the background, we'll be like, "Oh, okay, that makes a lot more sense." And we'll run after Union and Zara.
Zara, you begin to continue, and you see this individual disappear as they go beneath a hill, but as you crest on over it, you see them walk inside your own home. You pursue.
She would like make ball her fist, like, and just like tread forward, bit slower so her party could catch up, but still with the mom power walk. You know what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm. Entering into your home, you watch this man doesn't disappear, but instead walks over to your mantle.
Vagrius?
They stand before it, and they look back to you. There is no face. No eyes. No nose. No great beard that you know of. Just his armor.
His armor? Like it's animated?
No. He's got his face is completely blank.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What cruel illusion is this?
It goes over to your mantelpiece, and it picks up 2 rings. Places one on its own, and then it walks over and kneels down, and it offers it to you on one knee.
She looks at the ring. Does it look like dumb question? It looks exactly like my wedding band.
Exactly like yours.
Before this ring, you told me you had given up crafting. A hilarious thing, an insane thing, a dwarf to give up crafting. And she would take, like, the hand that's holding the ring. After 100 years of giving up crafting, the first thing you craft was a ring for me. You did that. With your love.
When you say the word love, there's a shimmering from the bands, a feeling, like something important has just been said. Faceless form of what you think to be your husband stands up, and it takes you by the hand, gently but firmly, in your large hand, the one that it's known so long and was never afraid of. Begins to gently tug you in a direction.
We should wait for the others.
I feel like at this point, Union and Calliope enter, with Calliope like out of breath, like, "Wait, Miss Zara! Oh, hold on! Always to run!"
I don't know what manner of illusion brought us here, but my patron is trying to tell me something.
As you see
Calliope
this,
will,
go ahead.
Calliope looks and is like trying to put the pieces together, but let's be honest, her brain's a little fried right now. And she'll look towards Minion.
You just look at another faceless dwarf, shrug. That was also, we forgot to mention, all of those dwarves didn't have their faces anymore because they were just memories of older dwarves.
Well, that would have been nice to know.
I told you that! I told you that a month ago!
Yeah.
I asked you guys to send me the backgrounds again. I knew something like that would slip through the cracks. I'm
Ah,
sorry.
it was beautiful
yes.
otherwise.
Yeah.
Waiting for the others, but once the others get close enough,
You see Midas trying to drag Lucy by the scruff of their neck.
oh,
Spits out a locust.
it's interesting. They're a lot like the ones we adopted, but I have a hunch I'm not speaking to Vagrius, huh? Take us to where we need to go.
Coming out the back of your home, you pass through the doorway and you walk into a sight that you regret. It is the site of your first meeting.
Oh. Do you mind if I describe it?
Please.
CG? So, Vagrius and Zara met in combat. A dwarf paladin, a gnome druid, a elven ranger, and a human fighter bursting in to the scene of a cult. Zara, much younger, is around a summoning circle and is bringing forth a bone devil. And an all-out brawl breaks out. And yet, the dwarven paladin, the cultists were all mercilessly killed, but only one cultist was shown mercy, and that was Zara, who, for some reason, the paladin could not bring himself to kill this person who had been taken advantage of by demons.
It is a moment frozen in time, but the image is laid out as Zara describes. See your husband gesturing you towards this scene, and they look back to you.
What, are you saying I should give this Rakshasa a second chance? That I should try to make amends with it? What are you...
They gesture at this moment, and they look at the figures on the floor, the cultists, the ones that manipulated you. They're made of paper. Flat. Undefined. And unmentionable. Not worth it. He begins to pull you, and you look at your own position. And as you do, the younger Zara shifts. From one hand, you see a version of yourself, the darkest, worst version of yourself. A side to yourself that you wish that you could bury, but remains with you. The one standing over the altar. But it shifts and brings you to another side. The one standing ready to take the hands of the one offering it. You see another side of yourself, another facet, the one at home, giving a lesson to the neighborhood kids. And another one, that sees your mighty fist decking what was a would-be Celestial's face.
Are you saying I should tackle this situation with a measured hand? No pun intended.
As there seems to be some form of connection at that moment to the faceless form of your husband. Fort walks on over, and it separates part of your assets. It holds them in two hands. First, the loving, caring member, and then it holds up the one that was punching the Celestial in the face. The one that is loving vanishes. The one that is aggressive begins to enlarge, takes form, it solidifies itself, completely enveloping the you in the moment. In fact, in this moment, you lose sight of yourself. You are no longer seeing this from the third person. Instead, you are seeing it from the first. Scene shifts. The cove, the cave, is melted away. And you see Thane before you. He smirks, he laughs, and he chuckles as he turns and he runs. You, with your avenging hands, dash after him. He sends out demons after you. Horrific monsters, you bat them aside with one swipe. He sends out men, deceived, controlled, and you bat them aside with your less dominant hand. He sends out your friends. But you chase forward, and you collide through with them, spiraling to the ground with your, no longer your large hand, but your equal hand. Until you make it all the way past them, past your patron, one you know is your patron, past your husband, until you reach the end. Thane standing atop a cliff, looking back, nowhere else to run. You take your massive right hand, you put it around his throat, and then you take your matching massive left hand, and you put it around his throat as well. You begin to choke and squeeze until he continues to laugh, drawing breath from you know not where, until his form turns to sand and slips through your fingers. Your vision, Azara, pans out, and you see, standing atop the cliff, amidst a sea of blood and bodies, in the circles of Avernus, a full-bone devil, screeching into the night, angry and hunting. Vision fades. The area fades.
Zara would just fall to her knees, her hands trembling and just looking down at them.
As you fall to your knees, there's a gentle warmth upon your shoulder. It is your husband, still faceless. And as he catches your gaze and your gaze looks up, his vision fades. And in its place, far off, seeming to emanate the warmth that you felt from earlier, is your patron, Atlademus.
Witness, suffer. Like tears streaming from her eye, just like gets up and just like, how can I kill this demon without becoming a monster myself? How? I don't know how. I can't do that again. I was made a pawn by a demon. How can I avoid this?
There's a wind that blows through, but it doesn't hit you. Callio,
Yeah?
standing behind Zara as she says this, the wind catches your beret, and you step forward to go and grab it. Walking into Zara's sight, the rest of you follow kind to make sure that Calliope is okay. And you, Zara, see all your friends and your associates walk forward together.
Oh, Miss Zara, there you are. We lost you for a second.
Zara does not look okay, but I want to say they're like silhouetted by this massive crystal.
Oh. Heidelin? Can
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. I see you. But Calliope looks very concerned, and her nervousness about her own self dissipates upon seeing Zara, and she'll go over to Zara and be like, "Oh, are you okay? Did something happen? Did we need a?
Did you not see any of that?
Did I?
Everyone did.
Yeah." Calliope kind of looks to the side and is like, I mean, yeah, it's a lot to take in, but most importantly, are you okay?
If you keel over, the floor hole in the floor will be really big.
Yeah. How can I not? Looks to the mother crystal. How can I not become another monster? How?
The scene shifts back to the image of the you as the devil. Pain. You see as multiple hands set on your shoulder. Those are your friends, your allies, the ones that you believe on this path together. And then it clicks for a second. Your wrath is strong, but it is but one part of you. At this juncture, you are concerned that it will become consuming. It will become who you are and it will define you. If you can't trust in yourself, you have others to trust in as well. the scene shifts once more. It shows a scene of you, all 5 of you, sitting across from Thane. A chessboard between you two. As Thane moves a piece, the 5 of you dictate, discuss. You make decisions based on what to do, and you, eventually, through many interactions, the clarity of union, Midas's keen eye for individuals, Calliope's innocence, keeping you away from traps, and Lucifer's rather rambunctious nature, catching Thane off guard. You are able to topple his king. The image fades. And in its place stands once more your husband, as it looks at you, waiting for an answer.
I'm so scared to believe you. What if I have to become a monster again? What if we're not enough? What if I'm not enough?
I feel like Calliope at this point would put a hand on Zara's shoulder. Specifically the one with the bony arm.
Yeah. It's very easy to do because she's on
Yeah.
her knees right now. She
Yeah.
is. Yeah.
And she looks at Zara with a very soft expression on her face. Despite her own nerves getting to her, Calliope is going to muster some courage and be like, "We can't dwell on the bad, because right now we're in the present. And if you're afraid of what might happen, just look to us. Like I look to you guys when I get scared.
Given
You
what
are enough
Oh, sorry.
for us. Sorry. You are enough for us, and that should be enough for this."
And then, given what happened inside Union's mind, this is very out of character for them, but they're seeing a part of you where you saw a part of them that they didn't want to see. Union comes up and does something that nobody's going to believe. He just goes from the other side and just hugs you.
Oh.
Oh.
So here's what happens. So Calliope comes up, does their thing on the one shoulder. Zara looks to Calliope, tears are streaming down. And then when Union comes in from the other side, it's just too much. And she just bawls. Just absolutely just starts bawling, losing it.
We will make it through this. You will be okay. Because we will always hold the line.
I can't become a monster again. I can't. I can't.
And you won't. Because
monsters. Could if we tried.
The music's overpowering, Punk.
I heard punk.
I heard Pug. I'm gonna cry.
Yeah! CG, by the way, thank you for understanding the assignment.
You're welcome.
yeah.
Hey, hold up your hand real quick.
Oh,
What-
Punk,
what?
there's music playing.
Yeah, there is music playing, but it's very quiet on my end. You might have music off on your end.
It might also be the roll 20 glitch. I fucking hate that shit.
Yeah,
Though
roll
for
20
sake
is
Yeah.
a...
for sake of chat and YouTube, could you at least repeat what you said for everyone so
Mm.
that way they can hear? Maybe turn down the music a little.
I'll turn down the music a little bit. There you go. Believe, yeah.
Repeat what Lucy said, Punk?
None of y'all are monsters. You couldn't be if you tried.
Yeah. After like a few minutes of bawling her eyes out, or eye out, Zara would get up and using her friends as like leverage and get up and look at this big radiant crystal. I'll do it. I'll do it, and I won't sacrifice me or my friends. I promise you.
As the crystal looks on, indiscernible in its features, a tiny sliver of crystal chips off, falls to the ground, and lands at your feet. You go to pick it up.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
The moment that you do, it disappears. The light within merges into your strong claw.
Oh.
You have received Atlademus' blessing. You will learn contact other plane, Atlademus.
Okay.
Atlademus will use the environment to provide a hint in the immediate vicinity or a direction to go. It will, compared to the others, Atlademus is the most direct, but also the most obtruse in how it presents it. I'll add that to your inventory.
They'll be the most direct, but it'll be a cutscene that you'll have
Yeah.
to decipher.
Listen, sometimes the massive finger pointing in the direction made out of the cloud. What?
CG, this is the perfect like again, you understood the assignment of like this is like an abstract thing that is trying to communicate.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Like A+, no notes.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad that I must thank you for giving your heart to that scene as well. You were fantastic.
Oh,
It was so good. I'm teared up, man.
Shucks.
Tearing up.
Yeah, I almost
We
broke
cried in
down.
the club tonight.
We're crying in the chilies.
It's my party, and I cried if I want to.
You see, as you are enveloped in this light, you all feel a resolution, a feeling of comfort from this light that is emanating from Zara, and as well as in yourselves. You are back in the Checkered Hall, in front of the card holder.
Zara springs up and is like wiping away tears, like, hi.
I can sense your resolve. Good. There is one more card to play, to view.
Calliope looks at the card master. Even though she has this resolve, there is still but a nerve to her face.
I'm the last one to draw, and we know what it's going to be. Not much of a gamble there.
Yeah. I apologize in advance. I think it would be best if
Do you want to do the talking?
Maybe I don't know how they'll react to y'all, and I don't know how you'll react to them. She's twiddling her fingers and looks up to the card master. Do we really have to do the last card? I mean, 4 out of 5 is good, right? It's
It looks at you and it doesn't say anything.
Lucy holds up a paw like he's gonna go for it and looks at Calliope.
Calliope, what did you just say to me?
yeah, She takes a deep breath and looks up at Zara like, okay.
We're in this together.
Yeah, we're in this together. And she'll look at Midas to give a very hesitant but soft nod to pick up the last card.
Midas nods back and flips the card on the table.
The tower.
Call
Do
it!
it! Fucking do it!
As the doors spin once more, they stop in front of a mirror. Calliope, as you stand forth, you walk towards it, begin to place your hand on it. The mirror cracks and shatters. It opens up into another door, gateway.
Calliope takes a deep breath and we'll walk through.
Does everyone else join?
Yep.
Of course.
Yep.
Calliope,
Yes.
you wake up in the middle of your bed and you realize, oh no, the adventuring exam was today.
No. Calliope is just wide-eyed like, oh no, not this! And she rushes to get ready.
What a fucking scene shift.
She is rushing. She's gonna take a look at herself in the mirror though to see if she is still in her magical girl outfit.
No, it's the you're not in like any of those outfits like from the books you've been reading. You're still in your usual sweater and dress combination.
Oh.
Same as when your mother pressed it for you, made it sure that you were all set up to go for today.
Calliope is sweating so hard, not because of the test, but I think she realizes what is going on, and she's looking around and up for like her friends.
They don't seem to be here.
She looks to see if she has the stuff that she had last time the last time this happened. And after double checking her book, her tomes, and all of her equipment, adventuring equipment, if you will, she makes a mad dash through the door, toast in mouth. And she's like, not again! Ah! And
step out.
runs out.
You run out. Your mother goes, dear. Always with the toast, that one. You step on over the bell that was supposed to wake you up as you make your way across town, running as fast as you can, realizing that you have to travel 20 minutes in 5 minutes. You dash as fast as possible, bringing yourself to a small but respectable adventurers guild. You remember this is the last day of the last part of it. You need to get a great score on this one.
Calliope, out of breath, toast probably consumed at this point, is looking desperately around for like anybody from the group. Do we really have to relive this moment? Oh god, I gotta go. Fuck. And she dashes in. I'm sorry, I'm late.
Is your backstory a fucking isekai?
She dashes through the door. What do I see?
You see the same stern elven woman that was
God,
presiding, paladin by nature, covered in heavy armor, never took it off even during the exams. Looks on over to you incredulous as the other members have been taking their turns with their final presentations, their final pitches, everything. And you realize that you have lost 15 very critical minutes in your final assignment.
I know I'm running late, but I swear I can make it up. I can show you, my worth. Just please let me do this.
She points you to a seat.
Calliope rushes to the seat.
As you
Face
go to pick up your pencil, you look on the sheet. The moment that you do, your vision blurs. Instead, you find yourself outside of the Adventurers Guild in a nearby alley, holding onto the sheet of paper with a failure mark on it.
No!
Calliope feels the tears running down her cheeks, wide-eyed, as she looks back at this. And she gives a very weak chuckle, like, oh, I forgot how much this hurt. I was really close to this time. And she'll hide her face in the paper like she did when this first happened. And start to cry.
You put your head in your hands as you begin to weep, realizing that you had missed the mark once more. Before, ow! A sharp pain lands on your head.
Oh, I don't want to feel that again. And she'll look up to see what she assumes she knows is going to be there.
It's a magical rod. It seems to have bonked into you, falling from somewhere. It hovers in place.
Calliope, sniffling still, looks at the rod. Oh, it really is me just reliving this, isn't it? I know what happens next. She takes the rod in her hand.
The moment that you do, you think to yourself in your mind what you could be, what you wanted to be, and the form of yourself changes. It shifts to the stories that you always wanted to be. This is what you wanted to do. Something has helped get you to this point. And as you do, you notice going by, this power kind of coming over, you notice two bandits running away with an actual, like, screaming woman in their arms.
Calliope drops the paper. Her eyes open after the sparkle array of what seems to be magic dissipates as she jumps into action, ever so graceful, perhaps like a ballerina, towards these robbers, and just says in a very high pitch, yet surprisingly confident voice, "Halt right there, villains!" and runs after them.
As you do, you begin to chase after them, and the scene stops. Sound like static ruptures all around you. Caleb, you are no longer in this moment. You are at this juncture with everyone else, looking into a mirror, looking at this moment, this critical moment in your life. You are all witness to everything that just happened.
Calliope, the entire time that they were watching, just has tears streaming down. Yet she does not look distraught or sad or nervous, but she was definitely reliving a memory. And even though she was aware of it, it still was going through the motions.
What was that, Calliope?
That was the day that I was the worst day of my life, and the day I met them.
Meet who? And on cue.
Well, I met them.
As you
The
begin to choke out, you try to get the line from your throat. The scene from before begins to glitch, static. Everyone around you begin to take observations of your surroundings. These screens, these shots into Calliope's life. More screens appear. The floor, the ceiling, wall to wall, all around you. Of this girl who wanted nothing more to be an adventurer. Going out on her daily life. Chatting with her friends. Being scolded by her parents and reading books about adventurers and what that could be. And looking at pictures of designs for what this could be. And then it focuses back in center, right in front of you. All of these screens connecting one by one to the singular image of Calliope weeping into her arms with this sheet of paper, this rejection, this darkest moment for her. The scene pulls back to reveal some darkness manifesting, making this rod and sending it to Calliope. From behind the screen, from the spot outside her view, it descends and drops, and you see the scene replay again of her taking and grabbing the wand. As you do, cracks begin to form in the scene. Cracks begin to form in all of the scenes. And they begin to part. Floors dipping out, leaving you on a single pedestal. The many screens backing away. In the darkness, revealing itself, is this.
Surprise!
Wait a minute.
She played us like a damn fiddle!
Chat, Tweets decided to do a little bait and switch.
You see, I see.
Great one, huh?
This creature, where its face would be another screen, cloaked in what appears to be mage's robes with indecipherable languages covering its center. Made of a mass of tentacles, almost trying to mimic the standard 2 arms and 2 legs body structure of a human, before coiling atop 3 tentacles encircling a single glowing eye that looks down upon you all. Lucifer, you get a similar feeling that everyone else is going to experience, but this is the second time that you have felt this. This feeling of being known, being observed, being acknowledged. What are you doing?
I feel like Calliope had her back to the party this entire time and gives us twirls around very slowly towards the party with a very weak, closed-eyed smile and does a cute little curtsy. This is my boss.
Might as spouse.
Lucy looks puffier than usual.
Union bows and then scoots a little closer to Calliope.
Zara looks confused, but also a little bit like the anger has come back a little bit. There's something that she's kind of putting together, but she doesn't want to say anything yet.
Calliope then twirls back to the author and is like, it's nice to finally see you. I hope everything is okay and I'm doing a good job.
There is a strong feeling that emanates first from you, Calliope, and then in everyone else. Overwhelming feeling of appreciation.
Calliope
Motionless as it observes you.
Calliope nods, as she looks up at them. So you probably know why we're here. Since you probably were watching everything, I think, but, I can recap if you want.
As you make the offer, one of the screens emerges forth. And it appears in front of you, reliving the memory, showing Thane making his reveal, and then departing. The screen transitions, and instead shows Thane amidst fire. It stands ominously in front of you.
Then you understand why we need to go after them, right? If they continue amok then it could be really bad for the material plane, and I know how much you, like to be entertained, and, I think we're the right people for the job. Wouldn't you agree?
The scene shifts to one of Thane in the fire. They turn and they say, "You, Calliope, ready to deal an epic battle." And as you go to a charge towards Thane, the scene stops. And all of you, this massive feeling of weight, gravity, like a mountain, is descending upon all of you as this creature, this being, leans in. This massive eye begins to comb over you. Union, what do you do at this moment as this creature takes your form in, what you are, who you are?
Am I facing Calliope or am I facing Thane?
You are looking at this creature, dead in the eye.
Oh, well then you will see that it will, they will again pop another use of their diamond body, hold up their shield, have their hammer ready.
Do your worst.
Oh no.
You have given me a gift this day. Pardon me.
No.
I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh jeez.
13. Oh, that's an ominous number. I just realized. Double 13s.
It's fine.
You are going to take
1,500 damage.
Oh man, all my life points.
Oh, that's fine. It's not too bad. Okay, so that's oh, it's only a measly 17 psychic damage.
All right. You'll
As your deepest fears and nightmares begin to overwhelm all of the individual souls in you, I need you to make this wisdom save 3 more times.
Oh no.
Okay, I clicked it. I'm waiting for it to drop. There's one. 17.
No, Vaughn, I respect it. I respect it a lot.
Yeah.
You getting the Ghost Rider treatment?
12.
Penance.
I have inspiration. I want to try to re-roll the last one. I'm risking it on the biscuit.
Very well.
19.
Those all fail.
This is a patron we're talking about.
I mean, yeah.
Oh shit.
You are going to take a grand total of 93 psychic damage.
Ooh. Not good.
Union falls and the things are gone, and the diamonds shed from them.
Oh
Are
god.
you dead?
I don't think anybody has over 90 health points in this party.
Are you dead?
Yes, I guess so. That's all my hit points. Again, yeah.
That's not what I asked.
Oh.
If you are dead, you're taking double your max HP and then dying. I'm asking, are you down? Or
I
are
am
you
down. Down. That was 3 over
Oh.
my max.
Okay.
Calliope shrieks and will cast a healing word at level 5.
You beat Zara. I need to come up with more creative names. You beat Zara to it.
Or at least space out you playing them.
Yeah.
Oh god,
She's just
level-
hissing, trying not to grumble
level
too much.
5, so 4, so that's 5, I think. Oh no, 4. I think that's 5. Okay, so 10.
10.
You'll watch
Union.
Oh, go ahead.
No, continue.
You'll just watch as, again, like someone getting defibrillated. Like it goes through the body, and you can see now that there's like movement as Union is assessing everything that just fucking happened.
Calliope looks at the author, nervous but also a little angry. It's like, that's not how you treat my friends. Look, I know, you know, they asked, but you shouldn't do that.
In a rapid motion, the screen emerges in front of your face, Calliope. The one depicting you fighting against Thane. The image shifts. Union is taking a blast from Thane, while you begin to repair his wounds. There's a sense in you, Calliope, only you. I'm gonna DM it to you.
Oh god. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. I'm scared.
And I broke my cardinal rule: talk shit, get hit.
Oh. Calliope.
Go ahead.
Oh, Calliope looks, her fear and nervousness changes as she looks slightly confused and in awe towards the author.
The author, for their part, does not seem to acknowledge and your thoughts as it moves on to Lucy. Lucy, the author is looking directly into your being right now. What are you thinking? What are you doing? What are you feeling?
Frustration, twinge of fear, and really trying to hold down some, I don't know. I guess it would kind of be anger.
That
And
anger
again,
that you're
fear.
feeling.
Like, that's why he's like puffy and just like stained. It's like.
That anger you're feeling. Can you describe it for me? Why are you angry?
Angry that a misunderstanding from Union being scared got Union basically knocked down on their ass. And they can't really like say anything because it's not their place, kinda.
Roll me an intimidation check. This eye peers through you, understanding, peeling back the layers of emotion till it finds something core at its center. Scene shifts again. You see Lucy, yourself inserted into the scene, standing defiantly in the face of Thane, shouting something that you're pretty sure, at least for you, is something that can't be said over polite conversation. As you are readying an attack of some sort. creature moves. Massive eye falls upon you, Zara.
Mm-hmm. Question. So we got a glimpse at like the first day, like the day Calliope made a pact, right?
Mm-hmm.
Were they very clearly a child? Or like a minor, essentially?
I can answer this.
Yeah.
No. She
No?
looks to be an adult.
Okay, that does change things up a little. If you were a child and a patron took advantage of you, this would have been a roll for initiative situation, and Zara does not win that fight.
Woohoo!
Yeah. Still, I think Zara definitely feels protective of Calliope right now. Mama Bear mode. Because I outsider looking in, Zara feels like Calliope got taken advantage of by their patron. Like, oh, you want to be a hero? You want to be an adventurer? Yeah, it's totally cool. And not all it's cracked up to be. But that's outsider looking in, so.
Mm-hmm.
Grab my gremlin hands.
Zara.
Yeah. She crosses her arms and just makes eye-to-eye contact.
Zara,
Mm-hmm.
you feel your body moving on its own.
Uh-oh. Can I resist or no?
You'll see. Give me a
Okay.
second.
All right.
You feel your body moving on its own. An impulse buried within you coming to the forefront. Your massive hands begins to reel back as it goes to punch this creature in the eye. I want you to make an attack roll.
Okay. Yeah, let's just do yeah, cool. Oh, 24.
Roll damage.
14.
Your massive hand collides with the eye. You expect some give, some squishy feeling as it connects. As it, as you punched a real eye, like of a huge monster. It feels like you just punched into space. There's nothingness, but a coldness. As the eye disappears, you see the illusion dissipate. Behind it, the author stares. The screen moves. It changes once more. While Union is taking an attack, Zara, you are charging through the flames, ready to attack Thane. The creature moves on to our last individual. Midas. The eye focuses upon you.
Oh no.
Same question. What are you thinking? What are you feeling? What do you want to do?
Feeling a handful of things. Midas is on his default stress response, like looking around, trying to keep himself cool, trying to see where he can make a move. This is just instinctive for him at this point in his life. However, he is struggling to keep down anger because that thing just hurt one of his friends. And when Midas is used to do things alone, like this is a different anger that he has a bit more trouble keeping down. The smile is there, and he's just standing and takes a bow. We have not made each other's acquaintances yet.
persuasion check.
Ooh. But there's a perception there.
Well, it's a good thing we got that out of the way.
Yeah. Okay, shit. Persuasion. There we go. Much better.
Your silver tongue coming out. Your strongest weapon. Your first line of defense. There's this feeling of probing into your words, as though they are laid out in front of you, being felt and known of it. As you introduce yourself, your anger keeping you from the fear that you at seeing this creature. The screen shifts once more. Midas, you are in the back, yelling out some sort of command, some sort of lie, some sort of anything towards Thane. The mural is complete. We're all in this scene. Almost all in this scene. As the massive eye begins to move into frame like a filter. The opacity behind it. In this scene, you see this valorous sight of each and every one of you charging at Thane. The eye itself looks at Thane, and that portion of the screen begins to crack and shatter and fragments until it breaks off into the void and falls away. You all now feel the same emotion Calliope felt earlier. Satisfaction. And in an instant, white light envelops you all. You find yourself back in the Checkered Hall. Union,
Yeah.
your health is full.
Thank you.
Hooray!
Feel good as new.
Union, you're dead.
Um,
Yeah, roll up a
and
new character.
with the blessing of... Actually, would you like to quickly introduce the rest of everyone to what just happened, Calliope?
You know what? I'll just have Zara ask, what the hell's just happened?
And you guys see, Calliope isn't nervous anymore. I think the author likes you guys. And I think the author has approved our mission. Oh wow. Union, are you okay? I'm so sorry. I was nervous that if you guys ever, I'm so sorry.
I thought I was gonna die!
I don't think, I would hope the author wouldn't do that, considering, I think he likes you guys? Looks up to the sky for, like, a feeling.
What is he even the author of?
I don't actually know their name. I gave them that title when I first saw them in a dream after I became, this. And she points at herself.
They look at... Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, they don't talk as much as you've, see.
Correct.
I
me if
noticed.
I'm wrong.
Dulcis wouldn't talk as much as yours doesn't.
you were saying, Midas?
Correct me if I'm wrong. They are looking at multiple outcomes. If I were to say, they are trying to push in the way for the ones they like.
They like to be, entertained, and I knew that if the material plane was danger, they probably wouldn't like that. They probably just wanted to, look at everybody. Get a...
What? They
feel.
want to be entertained?
Peeping
But-
Tom!
But our lives aren't just some show for people to just get their kicks out of.
We've walked through 5 rooms. By now you should know they are not the same as us. They don't have reason to look us the same.
Not mention the other kind of helped me, so you know. But that's a story for another time.
We even get
Sorry.
its blessing?
Does Calliope get her blessing?
You do.
From
Hooray!
Contact other plane. The author. The author is special, as he will take action rather than provide a hint. Positive and negative results can occur up to DM's discretion.
Oh.
Wildcard, bitches!
Oh.
It's showbiz, y'all.
I already gotta be a dancing monkey for 2 folks, not a third.
Did you enjoy your trips? Card holder, kind of, as understandably, you haven't been focusing on him, but he has been waiting for you to kind of come to terms.
Lucy
When are you
looks
gonna-
grumpy?
When are you gonna pick up a hobby that isn't cards?
It's not my role. It's not what I do. You are right to see that these individuals, your patrons, are different, as the last one most certainly attests to. But they do still maintain the same goal: preservation of the material plane. That should be enough faith to keep going, even after you see them at their most raw, their most diabolical, their most guarded. This is not exactly an organization full of altruistic individuals, but it does serve an altruistic purpose. If you will find your patrons sketchy or not deserving of trust, then allow me to offer you an alternative. And at this point, he actually gets up from the table.
Oh shit.
Has he ever done that?
No.
Oh!
He walks on over. This creature you haven't really seen before outside at the table, but as they begin to approach, there are no legs. It is simply floating on over.
Lucy tenses, bending to the ground.
Calm yourself. I am not here to be an intimidating force, nor am I here to strong-arm you into position. My role is not of the one who dictates fate. My role is to be the connection. The connection between patron and warlock. But more than that, I am the connection of ideals. And card holder will draw a card and place it in your hand, Lucy. Do you read it?
He looks at it with disdain before doing so, but yes.
I love Lucy's always like, I do it, but I'm not happy about it. I fucking love Lucy.
As the card flips over, it is temperance.
Oh.
This creature, this card holder, looks to you. That is my role. Balance. See everything connected and working well. You have all done tremendous jobs. Your rewards have been many, and I wish to continue to see them forward. So, let the visage of the card holder fade as they begin to disappear and vanish. My name is Lady Temperance, founder of the Checkered Hall Guild, Celestial of Balance. And you have all been doing fantastic work. Take a moment to yourselves. Collect yourselves. And though you have seen many of the worst and the most esoteric that this universe has to offer, you have earned my respect, warlocks. And you have earned the favor and acclamation and accolades that this guild can offer you. We shall have a discussion later about this Thane character. But for now, your arguments have been convincing. We shall take this character as the threat that he presents himself. But I suspect, looking at everyone and what you have all gone through, that you could benefit from a little time to yourself. When you are done, simply call my name, Temperance, and I shall see you returned. Card holder disappears. Table that he was sitting at changes to a circular table, several benches nearby, comfortable, with cushions. If you would like to take some time to discuss everything that has happened, everything that's gone down in today's session, time for all yourselves. Lady Temperance is offering it to you.
Oh,
Oh my gosh. Calliope looks at everybody.
well, time is of the essence, but a good plan would need to be in order.
Right.
What would be the first step to even find this fiend?
Well, if I had guessed, if, like, the story, we would have to trail them. You can't reach the conclusion like that, you know? So, maybe be on the lookout for weird activities, perhaps?
Hmm.
I...
Or They have already expressed that they will be taking an interest in us. Why not bait a trap?
Hmm. Can I like do like a thinking check, CG? What
Uh-huh.
what would be irresistible to a Rakshasa?
I will, as your DM, let you know that you would not be able to come to a conclusion like that.
Okay. Never mind.
Sorry, but that's like
No,
asking, hey, what does random person on the street want?
no. That
Hey,
that's
we
fair.
just need Steve Harvey to be a DM.
Oh my god.
Kill!
Heal!
Steve Harvey has just made a career of just people yelling like crass things at him, and then he just makes a concerned face. Anyway,
Show me the board, necky grandma!
thank you, Grandma.
Get on it! Sorry.
I found. Might be. Continue.
I'm thinking. What's brewing in y'all's heads?
I think our best course of action is to find anything unusual. We unfortunately don't have enough information, or in the terms of chess, we don't have enough pieces and places to make a move, so to speak. So even if we wanted to bait them into a trap, we still don't have enough information to set up a motion to bait them into said trap.
Yeah.
They have an interest in us, but if we are still pawns, they are not going to care so much. They're going to go after the Sorry, I've been playing a lot of chess as of late.
Yeah.
So I think maybe the best course of action is to maybe mentally and emotionally recuperate from meeting our patrons. I know Calliope does, but we definitely need to be on the lookout for like anything unusual or suspicious or fiendish in nature happening, because that might be the key. Because like Union said, they have an interest in us, so they're probably also gonna like have interest in things, or maybe put things into motion. But that's just me. That's just me.
Since we're doing a bit of above game talking, it's also the fact of Rakshasas are the hardest fiend to find because that's literally their whole thing.
Yeah,
So-
they're.
If anything, I would say we have Lady Temperance on our side, and we know that there's a leak in the guild. Have them send us on a mission that's to investigate, I don't know, some strange political upheaval, something that could be a Rakshasa. At which point they'd be like, okay, I can watch these guys and possibly then do my job in the back without them doing anything. Like, that's my space for it. Also, I'm so sorry, I've got to step away.
That's okay. That's okay.
What are you thinking, Pumpkin Citric?
Punk first.
Says Steve Harvey, I got distracted.
That is the most punk thing ever. We love you for it.
The way I see it, Thane is trying to provoke something. So chances are the best way we will know about them is when they poke again. They are fishing for something. That being
I
said,
get fought over by
just-
Dulcis. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
That being said, just sitting around and waiting for that to happen, that would be foolish, I believe. Research is mandatory here. We need to know what we're dealing with. Know he's a Rakshasa. And if what I know about them is correct, this is not the first time they've been around. Someone has to know about them.
Reminder, CG, are Raksasas devils or demons?
I believe they are devils.
Okay.
I will
Yeah, they're
double check.
devils. I do know that one. That they're devils. They actually border on being
Oh.
Yugoloths.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty close to that.
You can veto this, CG, but Zara might say something like this where it would be a string that I would hate to pull on. But through like gritted teeth, I could try to talk to my dad.
Are you sure about that?
I'd really rather not.
Why don't we save that for absolutely last case scenario?
Zara nods.
There has to be some kind of trail we can follow. They don't strike me as the kind to just be quiet. Not when they are opening up with provocation.
Talked about us having the high ground. Do you think that could be a hint?
Perhaps. We have too little to start, and we have to change that.
As someone with questionable morals, I really doubt I've got the high ground on anybody. There's sus.
You're much better than a devil, trust me.
Thanks.
Yeah, sorry, that does set the bar rather low, but
Also, when you wear the
Trust-
coat, you get taller.
True.
Triple the problem.
CG, can I ask an above Gwitten question that I'm pretty sure everyone wants to know?
Sure.
So the blessings we got, are those...
Mhm.
It's good to know this mechanically. Are those one and dones that's once a day? Just give us a... let us know.
So the way that these are going to work mechanically is that these are going to be once per season.
okay.
So I will, however, let you know that if you happen to use these right now, they're freebies.
Oh!
Oh.
Well then. Just like do. I'm rereading mine.
Then maybe mine would be the best. Although I
Actually,
don't
no.
think I don't think immediate vicinity counts. So
No, because there is a spell of 5th level that could give us a hint for this. So, I'm using...
is it divination?
No, scrying.
Oh,
Okay. Now I want you to know this. This is how this works. You do not choose the spell.
Mm-hmm.
I choose the spell.
I know, but that's what I was betting on, so...
Okay.
So,
Give me a minute.
yeah, I better say, like, you watch as... I'll vamp for you in character. You'll watch as Union kind of, like, steeples their fingers for a second, leans down to the forehead of the mask, and just goes,
We may be able to do something. We cannot guarantee. But we'll do what we can.
and you'll watch as they kind of, like, sit much more straight, like, hold their hammer, like, so it's literally, like, in a T shape in front of them, like they're, in a reverent guard pose, and they just kind of be still for a while.
Okay. Do me a favor.
Mm-hmm.
Have you added the contact other plane to your sheet by any chance?
Yes.
Could you please click that? Thank you. Okay, I think this will work. Yeah, okay. I think this will work. Union.
Mm-hmm.
A call goes out in your very being, very depth of your soul. It resonates, trying to find a similar resonation within the many souls in your body. One calls back, an ancient scholar, a keeper of dwarven history. And there's a feeling of attempt, but disappointment. It's like mixed signals. Union.
Mm-hmm.
You cast legend lore.
Oh.
Oh,
However,
Oh.
shit.
Mm-hmm.
legend lore fail.
Oh.
It is the appropriate spell, but there's something off about it.
You'll watch as Union's like shoulders slack, and you guys know like sad Union, at least by their body language at
Aw.
this point, and they're just like, I need to grab something.
They have done well to mask their history. Trying to look out for things will be hard.
It was worth a shot, Union. Hmm. So would my contact other plane be a good try, y'all?
I don't see why not. Freebie's a freebie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So and the thing about Atlamadeus is the direction is going to be a bit obtuse.
Yeah, because you're kind of in the you're also kind of admittedly in the void,
Oh God.
but that's okay. I have an answer. So I would like you to cast your ability.
Ah yes. I did not put it on my sheet. I am so sorry. Which is 1 second. Copy. Paste. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
Real
You're
time
doing
sheet
this,
editing.
Jack.
Let's go.
Hurt!
No,
Booshki.
No, Bob. CG is being very kind to us because, again, this is something we haven't had. These are currently freebies, so we are going to, after this, only one and dones.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
It'll be once you get it again. You'll just that'll be per season, like starting on Thursday. Atlademus. It seems like there's not much to work with here. Really, not much to work with. But I'm going to look at your sheet, Zara.
Okay. Here we go.
As you are just kind of shifting around in your seat, the crowbar from your adventurer's pack drops
my God.
out.
The crowbar?
It
Okay.
lands. It lands and it lands on its flat face and begins to spin before ultimately stopping and pointing at a door. It's pointing to Octoritas and Dulcis's door.
Lucy, I am so sorry.
I will add some clarity to this one because, again, there's not much to work with, so I'm going to DM you something. That's okay.
Yeah, go for it. All right, let's see. Okay. Lucy.
The light leaves his eyes as he drags them over to you.
Your
Yeah.
Where are your patrons from?
Hell if I know.
I think my patron wants us to go to where they're from.
Do we know above game what the other blessings are?
If you want to ask to use someone else's blessings, you can. But above, you don't in-game know. You above game know.
That's what I'm gonna say. So
Yeah.
Or possibly their blessing could help us.
Lucy rolls his eyes. The duo likes to pipe in every now and again, but doing things is really relied on me for. They'll give us information.
All I asked at Lamadeus is which direction to go. It's not necessarily who or what, just the general area, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
So, would Zara know of the Feywild?
Yep.
Okay. So, Lucy, do you know how to get to the Feywild?
Well, in the past they just kind of open a door and yank me through it. I'm at their beck and call.
Well, that's our... Seems to be the only lead we got right now.
Calliope looks to Midas.
If you're asking what my boon would be, Aurum prides himself in being able to read people. I can ask him for advice on how to proceed when it comes to interactions. Some insight as well. I could ask him about Thane, but that won't be where he is. Just will tell us something about him that we don't know.
Calliope looks up as if she's looking at her patron. And then looks at the rod. And then to the rest of the group. I would do something, but I can't guarantee it will be positive results. That's kind of up to the author. But it could help us.
I am shrugging.
Midas invokes his contact.
Okay. You placed it for me.
Why not?
Can you just click it so it shows up?
In the roll 20.
Oh.
Yeah.
Give me a second. Do we have any sheets? I didn't
No,
realize.
I was. Yeah, you should add it to your sheet as like an ability.
Okay. In the meantime, I can read it out loud for now. Provide insight into people and will provide aid on how to interact and what questions to ask.
Okay. So while you go ahead and add that,
Mm-hmm.
pull the coin out of your pocket.
Mm-hmm.
A almost autonomous tone comes out of the coin. State the target you wish to know about.
Thane, Rakshasa.
Thane, Rakshasa. This individual is unknown to Orm, but Orm can infer based on how they presented themselves and provided information. And I'm thinking about how to word this, so give me a sec.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. Take your time.
Take your time.
I mean, in all honesty, you've been
Take
knocking
your
it out
time.
of the
Lucy's
park all
rolling
night,
on the
man.
ground.
Oh, what did you say, Vaughn?
Said, in all honesty, you've been knocking it out of the park tonight, man. You can take all the time you need.
Without more direct contact or information, reading this will be difficult. However, choice of words is important. Thane spoke last time about giving you the moral high ground. He seems to be aware of his own role in the story that he is making.
Wait, he knows that he's playing the role of the villain?
Precisely.
But...
I'd like everyone to roll me... What do I want here? I want you all to roll me, let's just say a wisdom check.
Wisdom!
Wisdom check.
Just straight wisdom.
Anything gay wisdom?
Oh no.
Come on, 17.
18!
Ooh, 18.
9.
4.
I rolled a 3.
I'm gonna DM you something, Calliope.
Oh shit.
I will also DM this to Lucy.
High five! High five, Pug! Woo!
Just slapping each other.
Meanwhile, while that's happening, a thought that crossed my mind a minute ago is that I love Lucy, but the way I see them is I would classify them as, if they asked age, scamp, job, mischief maker.
True.
Okay. Punk, you digging what we just got?
I think so.
Because I don't remember exactly what he said, but I have the feeling.
I mean, it's been a year.
Yeah.
If you guys would like me to elaborate, I can.
Some hints would be nice, I think.
That's all good, Funk. Calliope is gonna ponder and be like, well, if he's making himself to be known as the villain, what was the one villainous act that he laid claim to when we first met him? I am drawing blanks.
He killed Murray.
Was that correct, DM?
That was correct. That was the one thing that he laid claim to. Zara,
Yeah.
based on what happened last year, I'd like you to roll me an insight check.
Insight? Habushki. Oh, thank God, a 23.
23. This might do it. I have to pull up his page. On a retroactive deception check, Thane rolled a natural 1. Zara,
What?
taking what you know now, taking what he said, what Orem said, putting pieces together. When he said that he killed Murray, he was lying.
What the fuck?
What?
Wait a minute. I know how to roleplay this. 1 second. Zara has like this realization. Is like, wait a minute. A Rakshasa would never, ever admit to a murder. You could catch them red-handed, and they wouldn't admit to it. Yet, in that moment, he was lying. He was... But then that means he didn't kill Murray.
But why would he lie? Besides to be a villain, but why?
Why?
Perhaps Thane is just another pawn like us. One that is tired of being used.
Demons and devils are always pushing and pulling, trying to get higher up on the fiendish ladder. He's doing something. Why would he lie about that?
Why would he want to make himself the villain? And make us the heroes?
Union's gonna smack their mask.
Zara knows she's wrong, but she's just going to be like, appeal to our sense of morality and our predictable nature to run headstrong into dangerous situations.
No,
Union?
because they are making themselves the bait. We look at them, we don't see what they're actually doing. Something may be in motion that we don't know about.
I maybe could ask the author for a little bit of help if we desperately really want to.
Only if you're comfortable with that, Calliope.
Boy. I mean, I could use my contact other plane. And he will take action. I just can't guarantee it's going to be positive or negative.
Oh, God.
And I don't know if we want, like, if the group wants to take a proper rest after, like, multiple plane hopping, let's be honest.
I mean, it's been a week. I think we have our full health and spell slots.
Yeah.
Alright. Calliope will look at her wand, take a deep breath, and she'll do a little twirl. Like one of her, you know...
One of her Japanese animes.
like one of her stories. And be like... Oh god, what would she say? More than ever hear our cry. Oh, great author, make this wish fly!
I like it.
And she'll, do contact other plane.
Contact other plane. The author. You have fired the magnum.
Yep!
You get the sense of being watched, and then the eye blinks. At this juncture, I would like to remind you all of something. As emerging from the luxurious mane on Zara,
Whoa.
your liaison, Kulari, pops up.
Oh, shit.
We have been traumatizing our intern this entire time!
How long have you been in there?
Oh, I just got here. You know me,
yeah.
I like to appear in people's hair. Sorry, am I interrupting?
No, actually, we're a little stumped on a situation, and Zara looks at the fairy. We need help on getting to the Feywild.
Oh, you need help getting to the Feywild. Well,
Yeah, I wonder who we could ask. Do you know anybody native to the Feywild?
dear, you know I'm native. Oh, silly you. But for
Zara's
a bigger jump,
joking around.
if you're looking for something, I do believe there is something I could do and see about. There's been some rumblings in the back of the guild. Give me a moment. And she walks back into your main, and like 10 minutes passed.
When she goes into the hair, Zara like flinches. A second passes by, and then she starts like rifting through it, and Zara's just like she's gone. What the?
Oh, that was a lot better than I thought it would go. Thank you. She looks up.
About 10 minutes pass, and then you, Calliope, you hear as something is fiddling with your beret.
Oh, she lifts it up. I
Yeah,
should really get
Glory.
this smaller.
Glory flies out. Well, admittedly, I should adjust my aim. Aim for some of the outside part of it. So, you've all been very busy as of late, right? When you were talking about going to the Feywild, I remembered that there's something going on here in a little bit. And let me make sure I'm getting this.
What is it, time for Dulcis's hunt again?
No, it's not that, but Dulcis might be involved. Yes. The Feywild Festival of Shining Night and Hidden Dawn. That's coming up pretty soon. It's a millennial event where Titania and her sister, the Queen of Air and Darkness, set aside a week of hostilities between the Seelie and Unseelie. And they come together for a rather impressive party, I might add. Many individuals from all across the plains come to attend, and it has its own problems and dangers associated with it, but if you really feel like you could, use a break sometime, I could see about maybe getting you access to it.
I think I know where the next chapter of our story is going to be.
So it seems.
And with the revelation of the direction you must take to pursue your lead, an increased bond of power with your patrons, and revelations revealed, the emotionally drained party, resolute on their course of action. That is where we are going to end the prologue for season 4 of Pact Tactics.
Wait, that's just the prologue? Ay, Dios
That's just the
mío.
tutorial. That's just the tutorial. The real level's over there.
Oh.
The game designer wanted you to know all of the deep lore, so they put it before the level.
No, this is a Dragon's Dogma 2 situation that you had to complete the entire game just to start the game. That shit is mean, by the way, that you have to play an entire game before you get to the title screen.
Let's
Yeah.
put on a little. Let's put on a little different music while we're about to get started. You know what? I think this is a nice breath of fresh air. Yeah. I hope you all enjoyed chat and my players.
That rocked.
Yeah, that was a
I'm
lot of fun.
screaming. I'm still screaming.
One, like, not just for, like, of course, like, you knocked it out of the park, CG, and, like, as always, like, very thankful that you are taking us through this. But on top of that, like, just everyone else, like, having great scenes. Like, it was, like, fantastic all around.
No.
Like, bravo.
Absolutely. You guys did great
Yeah.
as well.
Everybody did awesome. Like, y'all.
I almost
I
teared
had
up
a
several
blast.
times, so that was great.
CG, again, thank you for understanding the assignment and nailing it.
Yeah, thank you so much. Like,
No problem.
I
I hope. Sorry.
I've been holding on to the author for like such a long time.
That art looks old, so. Yeah, I
No,
believe
that's
it.
actually recently new.
Oh,
Damn,
well,
Sarah,
now I feel like a
damn.
dick.
Thanks,
Now I feel
Sarah.
like a dick.
Good job.
Well, the idea has been for like 3 years, so
Sarah be like, I can see the cobwebs on that shit.
I'm sorry.
Look at the dusty art.
you're fine.
I'm amazed
fine.
it was used in paint and not chiseled onto marble.
Kids these days with the photoshops and clip studios, back in my day, you chiseled on stone.
They know nothing about fixing things with gold.
I love this comment from chat. I can't believe you died on the tutorial, fake gamer.
Oh god, it's like Cuphead. Oh no.
But we have, I imagine, a fair bit to detox after this session. So why don't I send it around the horn?
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
I'll start. I haven't been doing enough talking after all. Hello, I'm the
Quite,
CG.
yeah.
You can find me nowhere because I don't much care for social media, but you can find me on various beans channels such as twitch.tv/fartingtart. Maybe for a little while longer, anyways. You can find me there on Sundays when those games pick up again. Every other Saturday for Rascals and Ravnica, and also occasionally for a Candlekeep, which I believe, if I remember correctly, you can find us there tomorrow. No, not Tart's channel tomorrow. Punk's channel tomorrow.
And the promise
Hey.
tomorrow.
I promise
Yep,
tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
You can also find me on this channel every other Saturday for Saved by the Spell. But for more information about upcoming Candlekeep, and also be sure to tune in next Thursday for this very game for the opening of this year's Pact Tactics Bay festivities. You can find me hosting for these goons. And one of those that's also going to be hosting me tomorrow while I DM is one Punkyard Dog.
What?
Can't
Go.
believe you used the G word. Punk, your turn.
I thought someone was gonna clarify the G. I didn't hear it. My name's Punk Your Dog. I play Lucifer, your rapscallion who steals everything that isn't nailed down. I'm on all the social medias at Punk Your Dog. I'm really mostly active on Instagram. I'm trying to get back to Blue Sky. Kind of abandoned Twitter in favor of Red Note or Xiaohongshu. And TikTok. But yeah. Tweets.
Hello. Hi. Yes. You can find me on Blue Sky and I guess if you like checking dead apps, Twitter at Miss Tweetums, where I repost memes and occasionally post art. This month is Art Fight, so hopefully I'll be posting more art in a little bit. And maybe full image of the author. Who knows? Maybe go check that out.
Yeah.
You can catch me over on Monty's channel at twitch.tv/MontyGlue when our mini summer vacation is done. Tuesday nights for the Keys to the Golden Vault, where we do crimes and steal stuff for the greater good. But mostly crime. Yeah.
Crime. The
and-
greater crime.
And yeah, you know me as Calliope. But anyways, I'm gonna pass it on to Midas for no particular, aka Citric. Go!
Why, hello there, I'm Citric. You can find me pretty much everywhere at Citric. Everywhere, being places like Blue Sky, Tumblr, Instagram, Twitter, if you want to follow that account. Unlike the majority of like exceedingly talented people here, I don't really do much other than being here for Pact Tactics and eventually pop up again for one of the Candlekeep games. But I do post every month. I've been trying to post every Monday. One D&D Monster Girl pinup, which if you check now, there might be one there. Not like I was doing it during the session.
I've been painting miniatures this entire time, so like, don't even.
I mean, it's
sweat.
multitasking. It's soothing.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah.
Sometimes you need
Yeah.
to do something with your hands to get your focus going.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, that is pretty much me. So I should be throwing this to the painting boy, Thero.
That's me. Hi, hello. When I'm not multitasking, y'all can find me over at Blue Sky for Affinity, Tumblr, all Theropod art, Lizard Fun Bags if you want to see the naughty stuff. Yeah, over on Twitch I got a subathon going. I'm trying to get through Dead Space 2, but I'm procrastinating on it because I'm a bitch baby coward boy that gets scared that gets scared at anything. And then other than that, on my streams I'm working on Art Fight. And that's been fun. And if you want, if I miss you in Art Fight and you have money and you want art from me, give me money, and I will draw you something. That's right. For the cost of money, you get art. Yep.
I'd like one money, please.
I would like one money, and then if you liked my D&D acting here, you can also find me over on Tuesdays and Fridays on Connor's channel, Distortion Devil, where I play either Tara or Haka. And that's me. Oh, and this Saturday, something might be going on the Unexpectables channel. You might want to go see that.
Should you guys?
Am I the only one left?
How? I guess, yeah.
Okay,
Go
cool.
for it.
Hi, you've already found me here at twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn. You can find me on Blue Sky and YouTube at Burnout Vaughn and on Patreon at Burnout Spar. Not a lot going on this week, but it's something that we've been waiting for. We have been waiting for me, Saris, and Zako's schedules to all lock. And we finish episode 1 of the Devil, an insanely good game that you can get for an insanely low price, but it is episodic, so you're getting the episode 0 like you had tonight, and then paying for the actual episode. That said, We're gonna raid a friend of the channel, one Draco Magnius. Let me double check what they're playing real quick. Oh, they're doing some Persona, which we had a lot of heavy Persona vibes this stream, so.
No, you
My
did no.
Whoop.
There they go. Punk was fading. They needed to go.
I had a suggestion for the raid message. Don't ask about the author.
Yeah,
Enough.
that's a good one.
All right, thank you for coming out. We will see you soon. We love you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Well, bye.